Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما، نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیست. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Guys, I just want to add something really quickly. So the part of the lyrics, okay, and guys, we're going to go to 2CTV. Don't worry, I have 2CTV on standby. But I just want to go back to something in the lyrics. I've explained this before, but let me show you again, okay? Because the part where he says no foreigners, okay? He's not referring to like here. Let me just go into this part.
نور
This is important,
و
guys.
سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشه.
نهار
So when he's saying no foreigners here, Feridun Farrokhzad, he's referring to the fact that the Islamic dictatorship, it's a foreign occupying force, right? And so he doesn't mean that Iran isn't welcoming foreigners. What he's saying is that the Islamic dictatorship is a foreign occupying force that's taken over Iran. So he's referring to the Islamic invaders. He's referring to like Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis, right? So that's what he's referring to. He's not referring to you guys. So we're very welcoming. We're very welcoming. Yeah. Well, because even the Shah of Iran, right? Even the king, he said, earlier you heard him speak, and he said that right now all the foreign militias are in Iran and they're murdering Iranians, right? So this has been going on since they took over in 1979, right? So this song was written by Feridun Farrokhzad in the 1980s. So even as far back as the 1980s, there were these, Islamic invaders coming in from various countries, occupying Iran and murdering Iranians. So when he says like no foreigners, he's referring to the government, right? He's saying that we don't want these foreigners in occupying the country, running the country. That's what he means. So he's not referring to you guys. This isn't like a this isn't like an Iranian supremacy thing. He's just basically saying that he's saying that. All right, Tusi's going live in 3 to 4 minutes. So we'll save our anthem for afterwards, maybe. Because I don't want to cut into that. But good morning, Patriots. Good morning, Patriots. How are you doing? Welcome to Iran Revolution Live. Good morning, Armin. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling good. I have a lot of videos that I want to share
Same.
after Tusi's update as well. Yeah, guys, there's a lot of news coming out, not just from Iran, but from around the world as well. And I just wanted to ask all of the Iranians, if you're watching, can you please comment or let us know, or maybe send Armin an email or contact us some way. Let us know where your demonstrations are happening this weekend, so that we can share that information here, because a lot of non-Iranians are wondering if there's any demonstrations happening. So let us know so that we can share that information for you guys. So, why don't we put Armin's email? Armin, is it armin.navabi?
Yes. By the way, guys, please don't send us suggestions. Like, just send me the events, and the poster for it. Anybody who's sending me messages of support that you're actually taking my our time away for things that I need to pay attention to. Anybody said like, "Oh, hi, Armin, we're with you," like, yeah, that is not helping. Okay, anybody who's sending me a message of like prayer, that is not helping. Like, just do it in the chat. Anybody who's saying like, "Oh, Armin, watch this video," that is not helping. Anybody who's sending me an email saying, "Armin, here's my analysis," you're actually hurting. You're actually hurting. You're actually costing me a lot of valuable time. Every second, I'm trying to manage every single second that I have. So just if you're sending me anything, it should just be the posters of the events, the rallies that Iranians are having, and that's it.
We appreciate all of your love and support. We really, really do. But I mean, we're not a big operation, right? So we don't have the same resources as like, big like news media outlets or something. So we do love and appreciate all the support. But one of the best ways that you can help us is to just keep the support messages of support and prayers to social media comments, and then please leave email for what we're specifically requesting, which is right now we want event demonstrations. So to all our Iranian friends, please send us all the info you have. Just send the graphic. I'm also going to double check comments as well. So anyone who's watching on X, if you leave info under don't put it in the X live chat, because the live chat refreshes and so I won't see it there, but put it in the comments in the comment section of the live stream. That would be very, very helpful. So yes, if you could do that, that would be great. I just wanted to also remind everyone before 2C TV begins, very, very quickly, today is the National Day of Mourning. So at 12 noon my time, we're going to be taking 1 minute of silence to honor. Oh. So at 12 noon, I'm just going to pause 2C TV's live stream because we're going to do 1 minute of silence for in honor of the Iranians that have been massacred. So I just wanted to give you a heads up on that. I will be pausing the live stream at 12 noon. All right, let's go to 2C TV.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. Now, the situation in Iran and the Middle East continues to escalate as the US military continue to add more resources and reinforcement to their existing troops. The Chinese Communist Party are sending extra support to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps as they expect either a preemptive attack by the IRGC on US bases and Israel, or, of course, waiting for the Americans to attack. And Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, who was supposed to be going to his Friday prayer sessions, obviously he's been in a bunker for the past few weeks, but they do bring him out for a few minutes with extra security just to show his face. He suddenly disappeared. So he's not coming out, and nobody knows where he is. We're going to give you guys all the updates. We're going to get your reaction in the live chat. As usual, there's a lot to cover, especially when it comes to the role of the Chinese communists. So, over the past several days, more than 20 cargo aircrafts have now arrived in Iran from China. Now, according to the Chinese sources themselves, well, they were unidentified cargoes initially, but these are the attempts for the Chinese Communist Party to do what they promised the Iranian regime. It's not really a surprise, which is assistance to the Islamic Republic ahead of the potential conflict with the Americans. Now, they are saying that most of it will be large quantities of air defense systems and also missiles to be used against US bases and the Israelis, as well as advanced electronic warfare systems and other high-valued military equipment. Now, there's been a lot of transportations from China over the last few days. And again, the 20 large cargo aircraft is just one thing. But of course, there's been other back-channeling as well between Beijing and Tehran. Now, President Trump, last night, as we reported, he confirmed finally that the US troops are moving towards Iran. We obviously now have the USS Abraham Lincoln being in the Middle East, reaching the Middle East, and of course all the other warships. He then decided to do something else. Late last night, President Trump posted this on Truth Social. Help is on his way, on the way. Now, this was Sean Hannity doing a report. We have the video as well. This was basically from the Air Force One. We showed you guys the audio tape from Air Force One when the president was asked by the press about Iran. Obviously, he's still keeping his cards close to his chest, but it's been quite obvious now that the huge chunk of the US military are going towards the Middle East. It's difficult to not comment on that. So the president said, yes, we are getting ready. I hope we don't have to use it, but we are ready. And then he said, he posted this, which is help is on the way, which is doubling down on what he previously said a couple of weeks ago. Let's quickly go to this video.
The people of Iran, well, help is truly on the way. A massive flotilla of American warships, they are now speeding to the Mideast. Take a listen.
Where do things stand with Iran? The U.S. has got sizable military assets. Watching Iran. You know, we have a lot of ships going that direction, just in case. We have a big flotilla going in that direction. And we'll see what happens. Air Force, we have a big force going toward Iran. I'd rather not see anything happen, but we're watching them very closely.
Which goes to what I've been saying, that I believe that the best case strategy right now is for the Americans to basically circle around Iran and then pick up the phone to the leadership and saying, would you like to talk? This is your final chance, before taking any action, which will basically corner and trap Ali Khamenei and his inner circle. Now, as I said, there is a bit of a problem for the supreme leader. He wanted to create a perception that everything's gone back to normal. And last time he was panicking, this is what happened during his own Friday prayers. He was literally in a full panic mode, looking up, looking left, looking right, thinking that he's going to be attacked after Ismail Haniyeh was assassinated. But today, things were supposed to be back to normal. That was the whole point of the propaganda coming from the mainstream media and the IRGC themselves. They said everything's fine. But they are now in state of war, as Ali Khamenei decided not to show up. He was a no-show at his own Friday prayers. For the past few weeks, the IRGC had managed to bring Khamenei out of his bunker just for a few minutes for his public Friday prayers, just to show his face, to basically say everything's going back to normal. Now, this is extraordinary, because this is going back to what we also saw during the 12-day war back in the summer. Now, the movements from the Americans. US warships, who are led primarily by the aircraft carrier, USS Abraham Lincoln, are moving towards the Gulf of Oman. This is right next to the Persian Gulf. Now, as we've been saying repeatedly, it doesn't necessarily mean that they would even enter the Gulf of Oman or the Persian Gulf, because that will be way too close. They don't need to get that close. In fact, they will be a target. Not that the Iranian regime could do much about it, but because they have great air defense systems anyway, but they could just stay in the Arabian Sea, just outside the Gulf of Oman, and launch their operations there. So the next few days are going to be key in terms of seeing whether the Americans are going to try to have that final conversation with the IRGC leadership, or whether they're just going to surprise. Again, we call it a surprise attack, but there's nothing surprise about this attack, considering that they've now spent millions of US dollars to get everybody to get close to Iran. The Israelis, on the other hand, the Israeli military have now placed its air force, the Israeli Air Force, and also their intelligence units on heightened alert. This is in preparations for the possible strike by the United States on the IRGC in Iran. Jerusalem officials now estimate that Washington and the White House, of course, may be considering a large-scale war that is designed to set off basically the chain reaction across the region. This is to initially destabilize the leadership. Now, there might be different waves of attacks, different types of attacks. If the Americans decide to take action, of course, we might not just see one round of airstrikes. We might see first round of airstrikes, perhaps with the combination of cyber attacks. Then somebody did say actually last night on the channel, perhaps send a message to the armed forces saying, look what you did. We just destroyed the whole of the IRGC leadership. This is your chance to take control, to come out against Khamenei. And perhaps also do a bit of an airstrike, send a message to Khamenei saying, would you like to leave the country? So there are the various different options. We don't know what sort of action the Americans are going to take. Israelis are basically on standby anyway. Obviously, there are some conversations between Israel and the United States, but I don't believe that the US intelligence, especially CIA, are sharing everything with Mossad because while they are friends and allies, there's still that competition between the intelligence services. CIA and Mossad don't really trust each other completely anyway. It doesn't really mean anything whether Netanyahu and Trump are friends. These are sensitive days, sensitive decisions. Certain things will be shared, but not everything, especially if somebody decides to leak it. Now, people in Iran, their bravery, the insanity, their fight back. They are holding funerals every single day for those who've lost their lives, who've been murdered by the IRGC. During the funerals, the brave families and survivors are dancing and celebrating their lives instead of showing defeatism by crying and surrendering to the regime. This is the power of the Iranian culture over this Arabist nonsense that the Islamic occupation has brought. Watch this.
آشنای من غریبم بی تو با خیابانها من رفیقم بی تو بعد تو عمرن من دگر عاشق نشوم تو رفتی به گرمایره خداحافظ بغض تو سینه خداحافظ گم شد در قلبت عشق بی ثمران عشق بی خانه.
Apologies. It's not very professional. Sorry about that, but there's the human part of this story, of course, and we all have our own biases as well. I've lost a few people, but and we've still got people who are stuck and trapped inside the country. We shall carry on. Keep calm and carry on. Now, senior diplomats of the Islamic Republic have started to also defect. The regime is falling apart from within. Over the last few days, more news is coming out. You might have already heard this one anyway. Senior diplomat at the United Nations European headquarters defected and requested asylum in Switzerland. This is Ali Reza Jairani Hakamabad, who was part of the ministry of the Iranian UN mission in Geneva. Now we know that the regime is crumbling from within. Until now, they were dealing with people inside the country who are defecting. Whether it was the police, whether it's the IRGC, whether it's the armed forces, whether it's a couple of government officials. But because they've been doing internet shutdown and communication blackout, they could easily just deny, saying, well, BBC can't confirm this, so nothing is happening. Well, the reality is, when diplomats abroad are doing this, the regime can't really deny this. Even when regime supporters, we have a few of them watching this right now. Hello to everybody who hates the Iranian people, including this guy who says, typical clickbait headline. You're losing credibility by faster headline constantly. We mean fake, I think, not fast. Do better. 2CTV continues to grow. We are still getting more views than the mainstream media. We are continuing to grow our subscriber base. We are now at 1,371,000 subscribers. And yes, China is sending resources to the Islamic Republic. That's what the title of the video is. That's what the headline is. 20 cargo aircrafts have already been shipped. And of course, Ali Khamenei did not show up at his Friday prayers. So if you think what we are reporting is fake, then you have a problem with your own intelligence or lack of it. That's not my problem. That's your problem. We will continue to verify everything before reporting. And if we ever make a mistake, as we do, we always come and correct it afterwards. But no, you are an idiot. Now, in terms of the movements by the Americans, obviously we're giving us the list of all the troops that are moving towards the Middle East anyway over the last few days. But today, there's been about 36 F-15E Strike Eagles who've been deployed to the airbase in Jordan. This is their Muwafa Salti airbase. Now, this is obviously huge because even if you just consider everything that is on and inside the USS Abraham Lincoln, and also in terms of USS Roosevelt, which is now getting close to the Eastern Mediterranean, that's their job is to defend and protect Israel. Their job is to do defense if the Iranian regime decides to launch any ballistic missiles or drones towards the Israelis. But the reality is, USS Abraham Lincoln alone and the existing troops, that is enough. But they've added so many extra resources and reinforcements. This is more than anything that the Americans have had in previous operations. Iraq, Afghanistan, the Persian Gulf War, everything that we've had previously. This is a whole army of the empire, of the American empire. J.D. Vance was also being interviewed. He was talking about the US military buildup near Iran. Of course, he's also been told, don't share too much because we're not, even though it's kind of obvious what's happening anyway, but we're not actually explaining what we're about to do. So he just said, well, we're just there because we have to have a number of options, especially for the security of the bases who might be endangered. Let's quickly go to J.D. Vance.
Well, obviously, the president has a lot of cards he can play. I'm not going to reveal exactly how he's going to play them. But look, I think we just want to make sure that we have options. We have a lot of forces in the region. We have people who could be endangered, part of our entire alliance structure over there where, Saudi Arabia and these other countries invest a lot in the United States of America. We got to make sure, of course, that we have people over there to protect our assets that are in these parts of the world. And I think the president just wanted to make sure that if, God forbid, the Iranians did something very stupid, that we had the resources necessary to respond to it.
So this is good. The reason this is good is because obviously everybody will be wondering why are the Americans literally dropping everything in the Middle East right now? Now, you can't directly say days or weeks before, oh yes, because we're going to invade Iran. We can't do that, right? But you can't really stall anymore. Over the last couple of weeks, the president has been basically buying time. He was just releasing random statements like, yeah, apparently I've told the Iranian regime to stop hanging people, all this stuff to buy time. But now that half the military is there, basically, obviously it's not, but it's a huge military. So even 10% of it will be massive anyway. The Americans will have to say something. So the position is, oh yeah, we're just there for security. Now, obviously that's not true because you don't need all that for security. All you need is just USS Roosevelt and the existing bases. But if the Americans were there just for self-defense, obviously they would just take in the air defense systems, but that's not what they are doing. But J.D. Vance and the president said, well, we can't say anything. So we'll just say, yeah, we're just there. We have a number of options. You know, something might happen, something might not happen. But on the issue of the executions, the Islamic Republic seemed to be wanting to poke the bear again, because the president was simply just talking about over the last week, oh yeah, I told them to stop executions or not do executions, and they delayed it or whatever. All the Iranian regime should have done, just keep quiet, because you're also buying time. But no, they're out. The top prosecutor right now in Tehran has now dismissed the claims by President Trump that his intervention stopped the execution of 800 prisoners, saying it's completely false. Now, I know some naive people probably believe that was true. The president knew that was not true. The Iranian regime knew that's not true. I knew that's not true. Normal people with a tiny bit of brain knew that wasn't true. People who know how it works knew that this was just to buy time, because he couldn't make any comments about military mobilization. It's going to take days and days, right? But somehow the Iranian regime decided to ruin that game by saying, oh yeah, I don't know what Trump's talking about. We are killing people. Do you really want to accelerate the plan? Are you really prepared? Are you really that brave to say, we are ready, we are going to basically provoke the Americans? Unless they think that they are ready to do a preemptive attack on Israel and the US bases, which will also be a suicide mission anyway, I'm not really sure what the tactic here is. Considering that there is no real leadership command anymore, nobody trusts anybody at the top of the regime. So I think everybody is just improvising at this point. But Ali Akbari, he's the Friday prayers leader, obviously in place of Ali Khamenei. He has now said every American interest and military base in the region sits squarely within Iran's missile strike range. Wow, I'm very proud of you. You are very, very smart. Yes, because it's like 5 meters away. Yes, it is within range. Well done. He also says that $1 trillion invested by the United States across the region is fully exposed to those missiles. So I think they believe that they're being clever by hitting the capitalist America using capitalism, right? Oh, we're going to basically jeopardize what you've already invested. It's a very vague statement, because that includes everything from military bases to certain institutions that the Americans have in the region, and to certain places, including a whole city of Dubai. Dubai is basically the American investment. That was the foundation of Dubai. Obviously not anymore, but that was the case. So what are you saying? You want to destroy Doha and Dubai and Riyadh? Okay. So not only they are provoking the Americans, they're also now provoking the Arabs. You're just making it easier for the Arab countries. I think what they're trying to do is to put pressure on the Arabs to be scared, so that they put pressure on the president. But what they're doing is they're just basically making MBS excited about this conflict. He can't say it publicly, but the Crown Prince in Saudi is pretty much looking forward to the regime going away, despite the public rhetoric. Publicly, they have to say one thing. Privately, it's another thing. Now, there's obviously the overall geopolitical news aside, there's a human side to this whole thing anyway. And I do have to apologize, because it's been a stressful couple of weeks, 3 weeks probably at this point, more than that, right? Because of my own connections. And obviously I have my own biases to Iran and against Islam in general. I was thinking about this earlier, and I did post it. I haven't seen my dad in almost 2 decades. He remains trapped in Iran under the Islamic occupation. Now, I did post this saying that thanks to the leadership of the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, I may soon be reunited with my father, with a man who sacrificed everything so I could have a better chance in life. Now, this is just a personal story, right? Everybody have their own stories, putting aside politics. Bushra Sheikh, who is a Pakistani, so-called British Pakistani political commentator, influencer, whatever you want to call her, right? Bushra Sheikh or as I call her, Big Bush, decided to attack my father, saying his dad hates Iran so much that he still lives there. You come for me, you get sarcasm. You come for my family, you get this. I said, this evil Pakistani pig, yeah, I can say it, is attacking my dad, who's stuck in Iran because of the IRGC. Let me explain to you, Big Bush. That's the nickname. Get used to it. My dad loves Iran. That's why he lives there. He used to visit me in London. They stopped that. I used to visit him as a kid. They banned me. I can't go back. But Bushra Sheikh, who got paid to go to the Islamic Republic to do propaganda for the Iranian regime and Islamic occupation, who's a Pakistani living in Britain while hating Britain, is claiming that my father hates Iran. Interesting. Carter says those defensive systems will first be used against the people of Iran. Well, the Chinese ones. So I watch you, but I wonder why the US doesn't report on this. I've been watching, but I don't see much because it's the mainstream media. What do you expect from them? Their excuse is that we don't have reporters on the ground in Iran, so we can't report much about what's happening in Iran. But all you have to do is just have sources and verify stories. That's all they have to do. And with all the money that the mainstream media have, you would think that they should be able to do it, but they don't care. Keith says, I hope the equipment from China is as bad as the stuff I bought from Temu. Free Iran, Javid Shah, and Shabbat Shalom. So there's a lot of theories about this. The Chinese Communist Party has to be seen to be supporting the IRGC anyway, but is it actually in their interest to directly provoke the Americans? So they have to be seen to be sending things to Iran, but are they actually sending things that are productive or effective? So that's also another theory, because can they really afford to poke the American bear or eagle at this point when they have their eyes on Taiwan? A reality check is coming. F around and find out hell's bells. Oh yeah, AC/DC. Yep. And then Solaris says Chinese weapons off Temu and AliExpress. I know it's hard, Maya. We are all emotional. Thank you, mate.
Okay, so I think we're getting to the end of 2C's. He's going through the super chats. So Armin, the minute of silence is coming up in about 5 minutes. So maybe what we can do is let's play the anthem, because we haven't played our anthem yet. And then after the anthem, we'll go into our minute of silence.
بدی بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی زمین دار گفتار و کرداری همیشه پدید آید آزاری چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد ملی خون و بر زنده یک تن نباد چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس در ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد یکی خون و بر زنده یک تن نباد
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for observing a minute of silence, with us to honor our fallen Iranian heroes. Armin, I know you're in a different time zone, so when it's close to 12 noon where you are, let me know, and we will do it again and reobserve the moment of silence. Okay, thank you, everyone. Welcome to Day 27 of Iran Revolution Live. We have so much information to share with you coming from both inside and outside of Iran. Armin, would you like to start us off?
Yes. I do have some dark events. I don't know if you want to start with that because it's hard to consume. But so maybe we should wait on that. It's important, guys. It's hard to watch and it's hard to listen to, but it's important to because this is the way. If I share these with you, is not for us to sit down and just cry. It's to try to mobilize more people. Is to shock the conscience of more people around the world to try to get more people to pay attention to what's happening in Iran. That's the reason why. Should I, Goldie? Do you think that's the right time for it, or do you want me to do it? Okay.
No, I think this is the right time for it because I have a few things that are a bit more lighthearted, so we can balance out the dark with the more lighthearted.
Okay. By the way, guys, I think Goldie has proven that her model on how we cover all of this works. It's a proven model. She has based on the impact that she has had. This is why we ask, we keep asking for guidance, because she has a proven track record on what makes the most amount of impact. Okay. So all right, so guys, just bear with us. This just came from inside Iran. Oh wait, hold on, I need to share audio. Sorry.
حرومزاده آره هولش داد منم میگم هول آخه بی پدر و مادر لعنت بر اون پدر و مادرت آخ آخ بسیشه حرومزاده
So that's one. I'm gonna show you guys. So this is a boy that was shot. The next video that I'm gonna show you is a boy. Who's been injured. He has been shot with a shotgun in the face and his hands. I think he's been blinded. So the next video I'm about to show you, it's about a father that's looking for. Sorry guys, somebody is sending me messages. Sorry for the notifications. I need to check that to make sure if it's something urgent or not. Okay, I'm just going to mute my WhatsApp for a second. Okay, so the next, so this is the son that this father is looking for. So I actually had to. This one was too bad, so I actually had to go blur it, because there's dead bodies in this next video that I'm about to show you. So because YouTube doesn't allow that, I have blurred it. And now I'm sharing that with you. So the father of Seper, this is Seper, is the next video is going to show he's looking for him. His father's, this is Seper, his father is going through hundreds of bodies looking for his son. And then in the video, you can see that he keeps calling upon his son, Seper, looking for him. He says, Seper Baba Kojai, which means, Seper, my son, where are you? And he's like basically going through bodies looking for him. So let me just bring that one up. He's saying, Seper, my son, where are you? So he's going through bodies trying to look for his son.
سپر بابا کجایی بابا جنایت جمهوری اسلامی سپر بابا کجایی روشون نوشته سپر بابا خدایا سپر بابا کجایی بابا سپر کجایی بابا لعنت به خامنه ای حرومزاده بیاد این جنایت خامنه.
So he's saying curse upon Khamenei, the murderer, the criminal.
این کشتاریه که 18 و 19 مرتکب شده.
He's saying these are the crimes of Khamenei on January 8 and January 9.
این جنایت جمهوری اسلامیه.
These are the crimes of the Islamic Republic.
ببین سپر زده روش سپر زده. ببین سپر زده اینجا اونجا هم جنازه هست خیلی بمیرم الهی خدایا کربلا اینجاست مردم.
Saying, God, I hope I die. People, Karbala is here. This is the real Karbala. So for people who don't know, Karbala is a place in Shia Islam where Shia Muslims is a major part of symbolism. Shia Islam, where Hussein and his people were killed by Yazid, but it's a major point of symbolism in Shia Islam. But he's saying this is the real Karbala, meaning that this is the real crime. This is the real crime against humanity, not what happened in Karbala.
اگر زوش زده سپر اون تو هم هست.
He can't believe, like he's saying it's over there too. He's trying to look for the labels on the body bags to see if any of them say Seper, the name of his son. He's asking people, is there more bodies over? Are there more bodies over there? And like these bastards, they brought my Seper over here. My Seper, my son Seper, where are you? So I think this other guy says here that we have been here since yesterday, but we can't find the body that we're looking for. And like, where did these bastards? Where did they drop the bodies? Like they're looking, they can't find it. Curse be upon you, Khamenei. We have Goldie?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Where have you brought our kids? You're like, oh my God, these are ladies. Some of these bodies are women. He's saying like, oh my God, these bodies over here, they're women.
سپر کجایی بابا سپر
I think you could hear a mother calling her son's name. I think she's saying Pedram, if I'm not mistaken. He's saying when he says I hope I die for you, that's actually just a saying. It means I'm so sorry for you. He's saying to the other families basically over there, crying.
It's a way of saying like my condolences.
Yes, exactly. It's a way of saying he has lost his own son, but he's also saying my condolences to the families that he's passing by. So curse on Khamenei, curse upon the Basiji. So, guys, the parts that I don't translate is the parts that he said before. He keeps saying "Seper Baba Kojai," which means that Seper, my son, where are you?
Seper jan kojai baba. Seper kojai baba. بهشت زهرا خورده همه بیمارستان شده اسم داره
You could hear somebody in the background, somebody saying, "For God's sake, somebody please help here."
این حرومزاده بچه‌ها رو کجا آورد؟
These bastards, where have they taken our kids? Guys, you can see like he keeps going, like he keeps walking, and there's bodies. It's like he's going through, and the bodies don't finish. It doesn't end. Goldie, there's 6 more minutes of this. Do you want me to continue or stop here?
No, I think we've made our point.
Okay.
The videos are available on X if anyone wants to go and take a look.
Yeah. And Goldie, maybe you could like share some good news after this regarding what the message from Trump, like what we, I think that's something that we need right now. We need some good news.
Yeah, sure. Let me just, I'm actually just working on a message right now. Could you please just could you share King Reza Pahlavi's message from yesterday, the message he had for Iranians outside Iran?
Okay, I'll do that right now, and I also have some posters that people just sent me.
So hold off on the posters because we're gathering more posters, and I'll remind that. So what I want is for you to play that message, and for all the Iranians who are watching, please continue sending us all of the information for your demonstrations so that we can share them here as well. So let's play the message from the king.
Okay, let me just remove these and. So the one that he shared in 20 hours ago, correct?
Well, yeah, the one where he's addressing Iranians abroad with the 6 points, because the 6 points is really important.
This one, okay.
Yeah.
So, guys, this is the most important message from the prince, the latest one. So let's watch this. So, guys, read the subtitles, okay? The subtitles here are not AI. The subtitles here are accurate, so no translation needed. Just rely on the subtitles. Let me unmute.
ایرانیان عزیز خارج از کشور، راهپیمایی‌های بزرگ و پرشکوه شما در روزهای گذشته در 4 گوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا سراسر اروپا تا کانادا و آمریکا، به هم‌میهنان شجاعمان در میهن اشغال شده نیرو و امید داده است. صدای شما صدای ملت ایران است. سپاسگزار و قدردانتان هستم. امروز در شرایطی که جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بیرحمانه و حکومت نظامی هزینه حضور مردم در خیابان‌های ایران را بسیار بالا برده، مسئولیت شما در جلب پشتیبانی بین‌المللی برای هم‌میهنانمان سنگین‌تر است. اهمیت نقش شما از هر زمانی بیشتر است. تداوم فعالیت‌های شما لازم و ضروری است. گسترده‌تر، هماهنگ‌تر، منسجم‌تر و هدفمندتر. همانطور که در کنفرانس خبری اخیر در واشنگتن اعلام کردم، ما در این مرحله 6 خواسته مشخص از جامعه جهانی داریم. همه فعالیت‌های ایرانیان خارج از کشور، از تجمع و تحصن و راهپیمایی تا گفتگو و نامه‌نگاری با تصمیمگیران و قانونگذاران و تا اطلاع رسانی در رسانه‌ها و شبکه‌های آنلاین میبایست پیرامون این 6 خواسته متمرکز شود. نخست، حفاظت از مردم ایران با تضعیف ماشین سرکوب رژیم، به ویژه از طریق هدف گرفتن سپاه پاسداران، فرماندهان آن، ساختار فرماندهی و زیرساخت‌هایش. دوم، فشار اقتصادی حداکثری با مسدود کردن دارایی‌های رژیم در سراسر جهان و هدف گرفتن شبکه مخفی نفتکش‌های آن موسوم به ناوگان ارواح. سوم، فراهم کردن اینترنت آزاد برای ایران از طریق استارلینک و دیگر ابزارهای ارتباط امن، از کار انداختن توان رژیم برای قطع اینترنت. چهارم، اخراج دیپلمات‌های رژیم و پیگرد قانونی جنایتکاران علیه بشریت. پنجم، آزادی فوری و بی قید و شرط همه زندانیان سیاسی. و ششم، آمادگی برای گذار دموکراتیک در ایران و به رسمیت شناختن دولت انتقالی مشروع. من از همه شما می‌خواهم زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران متحد بمانید. پرچمی که 10,000 ایرانی شجاع جان خود را برای برافراشتن دوباره‌اش فدا کردند. اختلافات شخصی را کنار بگذارید. از موازیکاری و برنامه‌های جداگانه در یک شهر پرهیز کنید. تلاش‌ها را همسو و هماهنگ کنید تا اثرگذارتر باشید. به یاد داشته باشید که شما در چشم جهانیان نمایندگان ملت بزرگ ایران هستید. بنابراین رفتار شما باید شایسته، متمدنانه و در تراز اخلاق و فرهنگ ایرانی باشد. من و تیمم با دقت فعالیت‌های هماهنگ شما را دنبال می‌کنیم و به زودی برنامه‌های مرتبط با روز جهانی اقدام به همبستگی با انقلاب ملی ایران اعلام خواهد شد. نگاه هم‌میهنان شریفمان در ایران که در بند رژیم اشغالگر جمهوری اسلامی هستند به ماست. دست در دست هم بدهیم تا رنجشان زودتر پایان یابد، تا به آزادی و رفاهی که شایسته آن هستند برسند. آن روز از همیشه نزدیکتر است. پاینده ایران.
Very, very powerful message.
Yes. Guys, please make sure that you watch this. Iranians, especially outside of Iran, watch this multiple times because this is a very clear, gives you a clear direction of what we should be doing and what we should be asking for. Okay, so any Iranian who's wondering whether or not they're doing the right thing, just keep following the Prince Reza Pahlavi's message and just check if it's aligned, if what you're doing is in line with what the prince is ordering, and if it is, then you're on the right path, and if it's not, then you're not on the right path. Goldie, I do have I know that at times of like this to make this more digestible, some people are using dark humor. I do have one of those dark humor videos if you think that's the right time to play it. Or no? You're muted.
Sure, why not? Why not?
Okay.
فوشموش توش زیاد هست یا چی جوریه؟
نه فکر نکنم. Okay. So I think I have to.
And then we'll go to my update.
Yeah, it's only 30 seconds. I'm just going to play it once without ruining the joke for Iranians, and then after that, I'll play it for, I'll translate it for non-Iranians.
این پست مخصوص بسیجی‌ها، سپاهی‌ها و بچه‌شیاست. میدونم که خیلی نگران نزدیک شدن ناو ابراهام لینکلن به مرزهای ایرانی و آرزو می‌کنی کاش میتونستی حاج قاسمو برگردونی به جبهه مقاومت و تو منطقه گسترش بدی. میخوام امروز بهت یه ترفند یاد بدم که بتونی راحت حاج قاسمو برگردونی. با من باش.
Oh my God.
با این روش راحت میتونی حاج قاسمو برگردونی. حالا نه فقط حاج قاسم، ما بقیه سردارا رو میتونیم برگردونیم. این پست مخصوص بسیجی‌ها.
So for people, yeah, for people who don't have the context, the Islamic Republic officials who die in the bombings by United States or Israel, we call them kotlet, which is a famous Iranian dish because they end up looking like kotlet when they're blown up. So that's the context. So now let me explain the joke again. Guys, I know explaining a joke ruins the joke, but again, there's a lot of non-Iranians who need the explanation. So he's saying to Basijis and the regime armed forces that he knows that they are so afraid that the USS Abraham Lincoln is getting closer to Iran, and they're very worried right now. What about regarding what's going to happen? So he says that he also knows that they wish Haj Qasem Soleimani was alive today so that he could protect them. And he says, well, I have a way for you guys to be able to bring him back. And then he said he shows himself cooking some cutlets, saying this is how you could bring them back. Again, guys, this makes a lot of more sense in Persian context. And he says, don't worry, you could also bring more of your lost command leaders using this method as well. By the way, guys, this is a lot more funny in Persian because there's a lot of context to this that maybe non-Iranians won't understand. I just wanted to, I know a lot of more Iranians, but the news, by the way, guys, is that a lot more Iranians are online today. So and they're getting back access to internet. I just know that this is a very dark time today, and I just wanted to make sure that I put a smile on their face. Okay, yeah, and so Goldie, let me know. I have videos.
I want to share some stuff. Yeah, I'm ready. Thank you so much.
Let's go to Goldie. Yeah,
Thank you. So the first thing I wanted to share with you guys is this is a demonstration. This was a rally in Toronto in front of the U.S. consulate, and there were thousands and thousands and thousands of Iranians there, in the snow. And again, this wasn't an angry thing, right? But I just wanted to share this awesome poster that Iranians in Canada have made, where they have MIGA and MAGA together. So there's Reza Pahlavi, of course, and then President Trump over there. So I just wanted to also, let you guys know that, the Iranians who are demonstrating or gathering in front of U.S. consulates, it's not like an angry thing, right? Like they're not there to attack Americans or anything. It's basically just Americans showing it's Iranians showing appreciation for Americans and for President Trump, and basically just, saying that, yes, we want President Trump to attack. So, because I know a lot of times, like, for example, when like the pro-Palestine jihadis, they demonstrate in front of America, they're there like burning flags and chanting death to America, all like, jihadi Islamists, Allah Akbar nonsense, right? But as you can see with Iranians, it's different. So yes, they are gathering in front of American consulates around the world, but it's more of like a show of appreciation and support. And so I just want to play, and then you can also see like all the Iranian Canadians are also waving American flags there as well. So let's just watch this. And they're chanting, "Make Iran great again."
Make Iran! Make Iran! Race again! Race again! Race again! Race again!
There you go. So there's one video I wanted to share. This was interesting. Armin was right. Armin was right that internet seems to be coming back on just a little bit. So some Iranians are actually able to go online. And so I shared this message yesterday from this one Iranian that I follow on X, and I said, his last message from inside occupied Iran. But then another Iranian messaged me and writes, I barely managed to connect. Dear Golsa, be our voice, right? به سختی وصل شدم گلسا جان صدای ما باشید. And how you can tell he's from Iran is because, see here, so he's using a filter. He's using a filter to bypass, like he's using a VPN to bypass the block of the Islamic dictatorship. And also it's because like X is actually, like, social media is banned. So Iranians are, they have to like hide their location and hide their identity. But we know that this person's in Iran because, they're connected via the Iran Android app. So that's how, like, we know this person is in Iran. Now, this part only works with Android. If it's iPhone, the iPhone won't show like Iran because iPhone is illegal completely. So any Iranians in occupied Iran who use iPhone, it's like a different store. So it just says, some other country. But for Android, it's very easy to tell. So this person is in occupied Iran. And so they sent me a message yesterday and they said, به سختی وصل شدم گلسا جان صدای ما باشید. And then everyone's there and giving them, giving this person a lot of love and support. And then of course I reposted this message. And I said, you are the crown on our heads. For 26 days now, I've been doing live streams on the internet every single day, more than 10 hours each time, talking about Iran. We are your voice, and the entire world stands in support of you. And then I swear by the blood of our comrades, we stand until the very end. Long live the Shah. Sorry, long live Iran, long live the Shah. And then there's a whole bunch of Iranians now who are saying thank you. So again, like this account here, the filter shows Germany, but connected via Iran. So this is another person in Iran who's, saying thank you. Merci Golsa Jan, which is, Golsa is my name in Persian, right? So Merci Golsa Jan is thank you, dear Golsa. And then this person, so this person might be in Iran, but see, so when it says United Kingdom App Store, that means that they're using an iPhone. So, but the fact, but this person's not in Iran because they're not on a filter, but that's an iPhone. This one here, so Ma hanuz zindeim is we are still alive. So if I go to this person, account based in Germany, but United States App Store. So this person is in occupied Iran, but they're using an iPhone. So because they're using an iPhone, it says United States App Store. But they're in Iran as well, and he's saying we're still alive. So there's that. And then let's see this person. Yeah, so this person's also in Iran, right? So their filter shows them located in Finland, but as you can see, they're connected via the Iran Android app. So this is another person in occupied Iran, and then they're saying, well, this isn't the proper translation. So khaste nabashi golsa jan, khaste nabashi translates to, I hope you're not tired, like thank you for all your efforts type of thing. So it's not get some rest. It's more like, thank you for your efforts, dear Golsa. Thank you for being our voice. Long live the king, Javid Shah. So how about this person? Yeah, this person's also in Iran. So Iran Android app connected via filter. And then this person says, thanks, bro. You're the real one. Mad respect for real. So I got a lot of messages like that from people. Oh, and then there's one. This one I wanted to share with you guys. So wait, let me show you. So again, this person's in Iran. Okay, so you can tell that they're in Iran. The filter that they're using shows that they're in the Netherlands. And you guys are going to appreciate this one. So let me read it in Persian first. So they write, دمت گرم به خاطر اون دهنتو ببند. واقعا یک آب یخ بود برام توی روزایی که وجودم گلوله آتیشه. Is that right, Armin?
گلوله let me see. تو روزایی که وجودم گلوله آتیشه. تو وجودم گلوله آتیشه.
Yeah.
In my, yeah.
Okay, so I read it properly. So this person from Iran says, thanks for that, shut your mouth. Remember when I told chunky yogurt on Piers Morgan. Like I told him "Dahaneto beband" in Persian. I was like "Dahaneto beband." So this person in occupied Iran. So I guess that video went viral in occupied Iran as well. So this person is thanking me and he's saying, thanks for telling him to shut your mouth. It was really a glass of ice water for me on days when my whole being is a bullet of fire. So a lot of Iranians really appreciated that as well. So just wanted to share that with you because we are getting some more info. We're starting to get some more messages. And then, of course, Maher Tusi already spoke about this, but last night, President Trump posted this Fox News report by Sean Hannity on his Truth Social account. And this made me very emotional. This made me very emotional because, again, as we have seen and observed from President Trump, whenever he posts something on his Truth Social, he's sending a message, right? So he's sending a message to everyone because he's like speaking between the lines, right? And so for the last 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks now, Armin, we're day 27. So for the last 4 weeks, we've been analyzing everything President Trump has been saying, right? Because he does not post something by accident, right? So that was very, very telling. And of course, we know that Sean Hannity is very, very close to President Trump. They're very, very good friends. President Trump watches Sean Hannity. So again, there's a very, very good reason why President Trump posted this video clip on his Truth Social. So that's definitely uplifting. It made me certainly feel much better. And then, we don't care about Mark Carney. So in terms of the internet, people are asking, so the internet is still shut down. So Iran remains in the midst of a national internet blackout in its third week at hour 348, with only a slight rise in overall connectivity and tunneled users. There are indications of an attempt to generate false traffic and manufacture narratives of a wider restoration. So, thank God for net blocks here because they're constantly giving us updates. So as you can tell, not much internet, right? I mean, so it completely flatlined on January 8th. And then, little tiny spike there around the 15th. And then, this is where we're at on the 17th. So it seems like there's a battle going on, right? Like it's a complete shutdown. And guys, this is very scary. This is very scary because again, if things were normal in occupied Iran, there would be no need for the internet to be shut down. So the fact that the internet is still shut down, this is proof that there's still a lot happening in the country. And this is proof that, it's not over. The revolution is not over because the Islamic regime is scared and they have a lot to hide. So I want to share that. This is similar to the video that Armin shared, except this is of the girl that's being beaten. But Hafez Tarihi, he added the speech from Khamenei, the supreme dictator. So I just wanted to share this as well. And he this account added subtitles as well. So just listen to what Khamenei is saying about the Iranian freedom fighters, right? So when Iranians say that this is it, like it's now or never, it's because this is a final battle. There's no going back. There's no going back because the Islamic regime literally wants to massacre and murder every single Iranian. And look what they do to this unarmed woman. So he says talking to rioters is useless. They must be put in their place. It is unacceptable for a group to come out with the intent to destroy and destabilize the country. So there you go. Let me play that again one more time for you guys. So yeah, like these savages show no mercy, absolutely no mercy to Iranians.
اغتشاشگر رو باید به جای خودش نشاند. اینی که یه عده‌ای بیان به قصد تخریب به قصد ناامن کردن کشور اغتشاش کنن اصلا قابل قبول نیست مطلقاً.
There you go. So this is a really good account, Armin. I don't know if you follow Hafiz Tariqi, but you should.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, we follow the Persian accounts of it for years. They are one of the best sources for remembering who said what. It's a really, really credible source that Iranians rely on.
Someone was asking about forced confessions and torture. So 100%, the Islamic regime right now, they're using forced confessions to imprison, torture, and kill supporters of the President of the United States and King Reza Pahlavi. And then what the regime does is they broadcast forced confessions on their media. So like, for example, this is one. And I'm not gonna. I mean, I could play
Don't
it,
play
but
it, yeah.
No, I'm not gonna play it. But so this here, like Tasnim News. Oh, they lost their verification check mark. That's interesting.
Yeah, they had it before.
I think so. I think they had a blue check mark before. I don't know. I have to go back and check on that. But anyway, so this account here, this account is run by the Islamic Republic, right? And then here's the interesting thing. IRGC. But guys, here's the interesting thing. So, for like location, so the account is based in Iran with no filter, and they're using the Iran Android app, right? So here's the thing. How the heck is it that internet is shut down? How is it that internet is shut down and normal, regular Iranians don't have access to internet, and yet Islamic regime accounts have full access to internet, right? They don't need to use a filter, and they're spreading Islamic regime propaganda on social media, right? So do you see how the Islamic regime operates? Internet is shut down for everyone except for themselves so that they can spread their propaganda.
Can I say something quick?
Yeah.
Really quick. Okay, so guys, regarding forced confession, right now when it comes to the bodies, it seems like based on the things that we're hearing from inside Iran, you have three options, right? So when you go to pick up the body, you either pay for the bullets that they use to kill your family, and you apparently the money that they're asking is big, and some people can afford it. So you either pay the murderers of your loved ones for killing your family member to be able to get the body. If you cannot afford to pay, the second option is to come and testify that your loved one, your family member, was with the Basij, right? So you have to say that your son was, or your daughter, or your mother, or your wife, or whatever was on their side, and the terrorists kill a Basiji member that was with the government, and you were basically he or she was on their side. And if you refuse these two, the third they basically dump the body of your loved ones into a mass grave. And they will not give it to you, and they will just dump it in a mass grave. And I've heard from one person that they actually had the money and they were wanting to go and pick up the body, but apparently they arrived late, and they said that, "Oh, sorry, we already buried the body of your family member in a mass grave along with other bodies."
Yeah.
So.
Thank you for that, Armin, that explanation. And the other thing as well is we've also heard reports that the money that the families are paying for the bullets, that money is actually going to the Iraqi, Afghani, Pakistani, Palestinian, Hezbollah terrorists. So the money that Iranians are paying to get the bodies of their loved ones, that money is going into the pockets of the Iraqi and Arab and terrorist Islamic militias, paying their salary. I see I have a comment here. So Deborah says some Palestine supporter on Facebook is sharing news articles saying the bullets they're finding in Iranian children are from Israel. I went full kotak for you, Armin. Thank you. Yeah, guys, isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting how it's like the Palestinian savages who are spreading this propaganda, right? Like it's like we're not doing it, but it's like the non-Iranian Palestinian savages are once again trying to spread, propaganda about Israel. Like guys, like these people are just they're animals, like they're monsters. They're third world savages, and I don't know, man. Like they're just so vile, disgusting people.
Thank
But
you for fighting back, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you for that. So, but the good thing is though, even though like this Islamic regime news media outlet is now sharing this information, like this fake news story, it got community noted really, really quickly. So
Nice.
thank God for community notes, right? So these are actually visible under the post. So this is a forced confession done by Iran's state TV and follows earlier patterns of misinformation, torture, and propaganda. The confessions cannot be verified or validated by any independent sources. And then confessions aired by Iranian state affiliated media are widely documented as coerced by human rights groups and do not meet international due process standards. So thankfully, at least, people online are community noting these people, which is really, really helpful. Okay, and then this was weird. This was weird, guys. So I don't understand this. So, okay, Armin, we've seen Tucker Carlson on Islamic Regime State TV. We've seen Chunky Yogurt being defended by Islamic Regime State TV. Now, someone named Sneeko someone named Sneeko is now being broadcast on like Islamic Regime news channel, and they're calling him an American analyst.
No way.
Yeah, look at this.
By the way, guys, Sneeko is a Muslim convert who has defended having sexual intercourse with children because he has converted to Islam. Analyst, okay.
Like, listen to this.
So you know it's Mossad/CIA.
می شود فهمید که موساد و سیا در این اتفاقات نقش داشتند. اگر هم فکر می کنید این توهم توطئه است، می توانید حرفهای مایک پومپئو را ببینید. رئیس سابق سیا سال نو میلادی بر همه ایرانیان در خیابان و همچنین عوامل موساد که کنارشان راه می روند مبارک باشد.
So you know.
Oh my God, this person. Oh my God.
So I don't know who this person is, but yeah, so apparently here, do you want I can send you the link if you want to translate what you're saying here. But yeah, there you go. So Sneeko, this person, honestly, I don't know who these people are, but like guys, if you are being broadcast on Islamic Regime State TV in order to promote Islamic regime propaganda, you're on the wrong side of history, because everything here is like, it's Ayatollah approved. It's Ayatollah approved. So the Islamic regime is literally taking his rants or whatever. They're translating it into Persian and they're calling him an American analyst. And see the bottom, the red logo that says Khabar. So see, and then it even says, you could see the at, it says IRIB News. So literally that like Sneeko is being broadcast on like the 24-hour channel of Islamic Regime State TV as like an American analyst. This was the same, but by the way, guys, this was the same channel that was playing Tucker Carlson interviews that were dubbed as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sneeko has always been on the wrong side of history, so this is in line with all his other positions, so it fits. Okay, so let's actually watch what he has to say here.
So you know it's Mossad/CIA.
می شود فهمید که موساد و سیا در این اتفاقات نقش داشتند.
So he's saying you can see that the CIA and Mossad were involved in these events. Basically, they're basically saying that the events, the revolution in Iran is not an organic one, and it was basically planned and engineered by Mossad and CIA. That's their
اگر هم فکر می‌کنید این توهم توطئه است، می‌توانید حرف‌های مایک پومپئو را ببینید.
So he's saying if you think that this is a conspiracy theory, you could actually look at the post by Mike Pompeo. I can talk about Mike Pompeo's post if you guys want.
سابق سیا سال نو میلادی.
So he says that Mike Pompeo is a former head of the CIA, and he says that he said that.
سابق سیاه سال نو میلادی بر همه ایرانیان در خیابان و
So Mike Pompeo posted that Happy New Year to all the Iranians in the streets
همچنین عوامل موساد که کنار
and all the Mossad agents that are walking right by
شان
their
راه
side.
میروند مبارک باشد.
Can I explain to people why Mike Pompeo posted this?
Sure.
All right. So Mike Pompeo, guys, is paid for by the MEK, right? And he on purpose posted this to undermine the organic revolution that is happening in Iran, because the MEK does not support the current revolution that is happening in Iran. So he has been meeting with Mariam Rajavi. He has been funded by Mariam Rajavi. So guys, Mike Pompeo, Mike Pence, Rudy Giuliani, and John Bolton. These four, is his first name John? I forgot. Bolton, the guy with the big mustache. These four are completely in line with the MEK, and they do not support Princess of Pahlavi. So that's why he posted that to discredit what's happening inside Iran. Everybody that is following the revolution in Iran, they know that this is an organic revolution, and the Iranian people are literally dying and gifting their lives just so that they could show the world that they support Princess of Pahlavi. This has been completely organic, and it is true that there are Mossad agents in Iran, but the Mossad agents who are in Iran, they are Iranian first. So please understand that this is an Iranian contribution to this revolution. And also please understand that Mossad would never be able to do this, okay? What they do is some specific special operations to blow something up or kill a specific person, that to stop the Islamic Republic to be able to carry out some operations. That's what Mossad agents do. Also, some of the most important things they do is that they give information from key areas of the Islamic Republic to back to Tel Aviv. Those are the operations they carry out. The Mossad would never ever be able to bring millions and millions of Iranian people in the streets. That is not at all close to the ability that Mossad would ever have. This can only be done by the Iranian people. This revolution is purely Iranian, and is completely organic. You're muted.
Okay. Yeah. So there we go. All right. So thank you for that explanation. Appreciate that. Okay, let me go back to my updates. So of course, Armin already showed the 12-year-old boy who has been injured. I'm not going to play that again.
I didn't know he was 12. He was 12?
Yeah. Or I don't know. I think it's 12.
Jeez.
He's a child either way. So another update from NetBlocks. As of Friday morning, the wider availability of messaging apps is confirmed, and more VPN tunnels are connecting from Iran. However, service is heavily filtered, and observable international connectivity remains low, indicating a FilterNet Plus configuration. And then we showed this, so I just want to show this again. So, right now, because we're in a revolution, instead of mourning our victims, we are celebrating their life, because this is the way that we're making sure that we don't we don't want to have an air of defeatism. So we're celebrating and honoring our victims and martyrs. That's why Iranians are clapping and dancing. I'm just gonna get rid of the music because I don't want to be copyrighted. Okay. So you can see. Okay. So there's that. And then okay, so this is interesting. So Iranians are continuing to go after is like people affiliated with the regime. This isn't in London in the UK. So this woman who's with the regime, like she's basically like, so this woman is affiliated with the Islamic regime. She's coming out of the Islamic regime embassy, and she's just like acting all smug and whatever, and it's like she's almost like she's celebrating the slaughter of innocent Iranians. So here you go.
کلاه قرمزی رو جسد بچت همین جستو میگیرم. کلاه قرمزی این فیلم ها رو ثبت میکنیم تا بعد از آزادی ایران دهنتو آسفالت کنیم. این فیلم ها ثبت میشه. حالا جست بگیر. جست بگیر. سفارت ننگیر تروریستی. بله. تو میمونی و فردا مردم ایران. آقا تو بگو
موادت زدی
مواد
مشروب خوردی الکلی هستی اینقدر بیکاری اومدی
بازم بگو دیگه چی
هر چی که هستم
دیگه چی
هر چی هستم بی وجدان
نه بذار بگم بذار
بی وجدان نیستی
شما بی وجدان الان دیگه معلومه تو کار داری کار ندارن تو خون بچهای ایران پا میذاری تو خون بچهای ایران پا میذاری
خاطرتون سوخته بلند شید
باشه میریم به زودی به زودی نگاه این فیلم‌ها رو داریم میگیریم که به زودی که میریم ایران یقه شما رو بگیریم
Armin, do you want to translate? Here, let me send you the link.
Yeah, okay. What is that with that Barbie outfit that she's so weird? So, by the way, it seemed like they shut down the embassy, didn't they?
So apparently yesterday they were like shredding documents or something. So it looks like they're getting ready to leave or something. I don't know.
Okay. Wait, let me see if I shared the audio. I did. Okay, good. All right, so let's watch this. So she's leaving. Like, look at the way they dress. Like, they are not in, even though they're working for the Islamic Republic, they're wearing outfits that is not approved by the Islamic Republic inside Iran, even though they're working for the Islamic Republic outside of Iran. So he calls her Kola Garmazi, which refers to her, basically her red hat. It's a cartoon character in Iran that has a red hat. So he's making fun of her by calling her Kola Garmazi. So, by the way, she's doing this to make them even more angry, which I don't know I don't suggest this to you guys because your safety is not going to be guaranteed. But based on how much they're trying to, the Iranian people are already very, very angry, and the way that she's acting to make them even more angry, like that is really dangerous. I don't know if anything is going to happen to her. So again, guys, I don't condone violence. I'm just saying this is the news. I'm just sharing the news. So please understand that we're not condoning violence. The guy who's recording him, he's saying, I will do the same pose on top of the body of your children. This is, guys, this is just a very expressive way for Iranian people to, these are not literal. These are just Iran, like in the Persian language, people, when they're very angry, they express themselves this way to communicate their anger. It doesn't literally mean that they're going to do that.
Yeah, that's it. Like, so I just want to say, so it's very similar to like when I said to Mirandi that like when we catch you, the tip of your pinky finger will be the biggest piece of your body left. I don't actually mean that we're going to chop him up. It's just like an expression that we have, right? So it's just guys, Persian is very poetic. It's also very, very like extra in the sense of like, because like, for example, when we love someone, we'll say like, قربونت برم. So like if we really love someone, we say قربونت برم, and قربونت برم means I would literally, it means I would sacrifice myself for you. So guys, like again, it's we're very expressive. So like when we love someone or love something, we'll say I will sacrifice my life for you. So it's keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. So let me go back a little bit. So he's saying, hey, we will document these videos. So again, this is another expressive way of saying, so he's saying so that once Iran is free, we'll basically F you up, but in a very expressive Persian way. He's like, oh, come here, take another picture of me. Take another picture of me in this pose. Like, come on, yeah, give us your pose. We will document these videos. And they said like, yep, she's taking a video with the cursed, with the hated embassy of the Islamic Republic. Like, you will be left with the Iranian people tomorrow. Like in days to come, you were going to be left to the Iranian people. So she's now telling them like, listen, you have used your drugs already. So she's accusing them of being on drugs. You have drank your alcohol, you're on drugs, you have drank alcohol. And you're so free, like you have nothing better to do, so that you came here. So she's trying to insult them by saying that they're on drugs, they're on under the influence of alcohol, and they're basically jobless. That's why they're here. And the man is responding, whatever I am, I have a conscience. Like, unlike you, whatever I am and whatever I have done, I have a conscience, unlike you. So the woman is saying, no, we also have conscience. Like, we're not without conscience. She's saying, I work here. So like, you have work here. You're putting your foot into the blood of the young people in Iran. So she's saying like, oh, if you have so much sympathy for the people in Iran, just go back to Iran. Like, she's saying, why are you here? If you have so much sympathy, if you care so much, go back to Iran. And the man is saying, we will soon. He's saying like, don't worry, we are going back to Iran. We're just recording these videos so that when we go to Iran, we could come for you. So some people are following her, and some other people are saying to the people who are following her, they just come back, don't like. Or somebody says, Boro to Sighe Akhundi. So Sighe Akhund means like you're one of those women who had temporary so basically like a prostitute for the mullah.
Basically, just she's like a mullah's concubine.
Concubine, like, go away, you mullah's concubine. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for the translation. Okay, let me bring this up again. So the next thing is, here is he's an Iranian American neurosurgeon, and he's just explaining this image here. So he's talking about the damage done. So the estimated age of this individual is 8 to 10 years old. So,
hi, Dr. ARMIN Jahangiri. I'm a neurosurgeon, an Iranian American, and wanted to share my thoughts on an image that's been making its rounds on the internet. As you can see, this is a scalp image of a CAT scan, basically an X-ray that came out of Shiraz of an individual that has been assaulted by the regime of Iran in the face. All those little bright pellets that you see come from a buckshot, and the regime is using that because it takes little to no training for the individuals that they're bringing, the thugs, to be able to shoot people without having much training and making contact. What's really disheartening is the teeth in that image. If you look up there, you can see that there are two sets of teeth. We call that mixed dentition, which shows that the estimated age of this individual is about 8 to 10 years old. This is a child. They have no mercy. They are so deathly afraid of not being in power, of people being free, that they are shooting children in the face. I just want you guys to know this. I want you to keep Iran relevant and talk about it and help us bring freedom to these people who are losing their lives. The estimated deaths are tens of thousands of people just within 2 weeks. The internet still doesn't work, and the people are desperate, and their children are getting shot in the face. So let's keep Iran relevant and help us free Iran. Thank you.
There you go. So, yeah. On a more lighter note, I have another video that I wanted to share with you. This is from the demonstration that Iranians had on Wednesday in front of the U.S. consulate, where they were basically, encouraging President Trump to act. And again, I just wanted to show you guys, like, this is how much we Iranians were patriotic, and we love the countries that we live in. We love, Iran, and we're very grateful to the United States. So when Iranians gathered in front of the U.S. consulate, they actually played the Star-Spangled Banner in honor of Americans. So I just wanted to share this with you guys. And these are Iranians in Toronto, in Canada. So there you go. One thing that I just wanted to point out that's really interesting is, as you can see, there are a lot of police officers here. So you can see, like, it's just like so many police officers there. And the reason that there's all these police officers there is because for the last 2 years, there have been like hordes and hordes of like savage Palestinian jihadi terrorists who literally have been gathering in front of the US consulate, and they have been burning the American flag. They have been chanting Allahu Akbar. They've, been chanting like death to America, all that, like, jihadi Islamic terrorist Muslim nonsense, right? So the Palestinian savages and like the Antifa, communist, whatever people, they're very, very violent, right? So that's what they've been doing for 2 years. So I guess the police, they brought out like extra people because unfortunately that's what the Palestinians have been doing. Like, they're very violent. So there's a huge police presence here. But what's really interesting is afterwards, many of the police officers actually commented, and they were like, wow, this was incredibly peaceful. Everyone was so respectful, right? So that's the thing. Like, there's this like giant gathering of Iranians, like thousands and thousands of Iranians in front of the US consulate. And yet there was not one single clash with police officers. Iranians were not attacking police officers. They were not swearing at them. They were not calling them pigs. Like, for example, the Palestinians, right? The Palestinian jihadi savages, they have a very disrespectful chant for police officers. Like, they basically call them like KKK or something, right? So they basically compare the Canadian police officers to like the KKK because they're just, they're very anti-imperial and they're very, very disrespectful. But as you can tell here, like, it's incredibly peaceful. So the police officers were pleasantly surprised by that. And of course, it is a very, very patriotic movement as well. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, with all of our American friends and viewers and supporters. So again, when you're seeing Iran, and I'm going to play this again because this is so important. But so, you might start seeing more Iranians demonstrating outside, US consulates and US embassies. But again, it's not an attack. It's basically just like an encouragement, right? Okay, so Battle Gnome says, It is so important U.S. patriots know these are U.S. citizens with a pro-West cause and not just another bunch of petulant foreign Marxist ingrates. 100%, exactly. So although this particular video, this is from Toronto, Canada. So these are Iranian Canadians, but it's the same thing in the United States. There you go. Okay. Armin, are you gathering like the info for the demonstrations? Because we're going to go to that very soon.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a few more posts. So this person named Ali Rahbar, he was hanged by the Islamic Republic this morning. So he's one of our heroes. He was executed by the Islamic regime. Okay. This is what I wanted to share with you guys. So this will lighten the mood a little bit, and then we can go to the information about demonstrations for what we have gathered so far. So I just sent the link to ARMIN as well. But so I just this is what Islamic regime state TV is broadcasting right now. I'm going to play it for you once with no interruption. And then maybe ARMIN, you could go back and then you can like just translate what's saying. So I just posted this and I was like, what in the Muslim jihadi North Korea terrorists did I just watch? Like this is being broadcast on Islamic regime state TV. And like this is apparently the Islamic regime's way of like showing off its military strength. And this is how they're going to defeat the Americans. So just watch this, guys.
پرنده می یعنی چی؟ یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه. آره اینجاست. یا حسین. صدای موتور از اینجا بلند بود. این در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای موتور رو بشنوید. استرس گرفتید، گوشتون رو گرفتید. ما اینجاییم، بلدیم، مواظبتونیم، نمیذاریم شما آسیبی ببینید. اون جایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم، به پاره تنم، به خاکم هجوم آوردن. ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت. ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین شاهد 136 به سمت رژیم داد. شالوم انخم میود قوم علیکم انخم میود علیکم.
Oh my god, the cringe is killing me. The cringe is killing me.
What's with the music? What's with like the weird like mariachi music in the background? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I think I have cringe overdose.
Guys, so this is apparently supposed to scare the American military. This is supposed to scare President Trump and the American military.
This is like from the movie Dictator. Like it's a comedy skit or something.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, Armin, you're stuck with translating this now.
No, we have to go through this again. Okay. Okay, let's do this again.
And I love how the guy, like, he's so brave that he's hiding his face with a mask so that he can't be identified, right?
Wow, you're right. Actually, you're right. He's threatening America and Israel, but he's afraid of the Iranian people. Like, he wants to look like so badass, and he's like, "Oh my God, America, Israel, be very afraid. We're coming from." But he's hiding his identity because he's afraid of the people right next to him in Iran. He doesn't want to be identified by the people who are living right there. That's so good that you pointed that out, Goldie. Oh my God. Wow,
I knew this video would make you laugh. I knew this video. See, I was saving the uplifting one for after we go through some of the news.
Okay. All right, let's go through this, guys. Let's go through this. So he's saying, do you know what a flying shredder is? He doesn't say parande, he says parande, so like a flying shredder. Do you know what a flying shredder is?
یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه.
It means that when it's flying, it will shred our enemy. It will shred them, basically shred our enemies when it's flying.
آره اینجاست.
So people are clapping. So he turned it on. So guys, what he's trying to do is to convince people who are watching. This is state TV, by the way. He's trying to convince that this is deadly just because of how loud the noise is. That's what he's trying to do. You're like, oh my God, look at how loud it is. It must be deadly. It must be lethal.
Mashallah.
Say mashallah, mashallah.
That's like praise Allah. And then you can see all the people are like, oh, it's so loud. This must be so strong. We're gonna defeat the Americans with the loud motor sounds.
Yeah, exactly, guys. By the way, if this based on this metric, be careful with your lawnmowers because lawnmowers are very loud. So I'm pretty sure they're deadly as well, based on this metric. Saying bahba, like wow, mashallah, praise God. He's saying, is the engine sound? Is it bothering you? The engine sound? Like he's so impressed by the sound of the engines. Like, was it loud?
این در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای موتور رو بشنوید.
He's saying this was just like a game at like a child's play, just so that you could hear the engine, the sound of the engine. Look at the guy is so impressed. The victory sign. Oh my God. You're like, did it give you stress? Did the engine, the sound of the engine give you stress?
Go back.
Did you hold your part? Yeah. He's saying, were you covering your ears? Did you get stressed? Were you covering your ears? You're like, we are here. We know what we're doing. Be careful. Let me go. Oh, no. Yeah. No, مواظب بتونیم. So he's telling Iranians that, look, we're protecting you. It's like, we're here. We know what we're doing. We're protecting you. By the way, when he says مواظب بتونیم, like, remember what Petito said? When they're talking about Iranian people, they're only talking about the 1% supporters that they have. They're not referring to all Iranian people.
Wait, pause for a second. Go back to that scene that was there with the women. Look, like the one woman bringing like her freaking baby.
Yeah.
Like,
well, this one has brought 2 babies.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Literally, insane cult.
Oh, there's a baby here.
Jeez. What a bunch of psychos.
شما آسیبی ببینید اونجا
They're like, we won't let them hurt you. We won't let them hurt you. But apparently with loud noises. Hey, Trump, be careful. They have loud noises. President Trump, be careful. They have loud noises. They will make you very uncomfortable if you get close.
هایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم به پاره تنم
So like those people who attacked us at 3:30 a.m. to my country, to a part of my body. So it's like being like something that is very dear to us. By the way, guys, Iranian people really hate it when these people pretend that they're nationalists, right? When they need support, they become nationalists, and as soon as it's over, they become Islamic again. But in the times of crisis, they pretend to be nationalists. But then they attack any nationalist narrative as soon as everything is over.
خاکم هجوم آوردن
So like they attacked my country, the people who attacked my country, my body, to my land.
ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین شاهد
So it's like when they attacked us at 3:30 in the morning, at 5 a.m., a fleet of 100 of these things exactly. I think he's talking about the Israeli attack and saying went to Israel.
136 به سمت رژیم
So yeah, they sent more than 100 of these towards Israel, like only an hour and a half after. So now he's telling to Israelis shalom, like this is what we say hi to you with.
به سمت رژیم شالوم انخنو میود
Oh, so now he's saying in Hebrew, he's saying a Quranic verse in Hebrew, right? So the Quranic verse translates to "We are closer to you." So there's a Quranic verse that Allah says to the enemies of Islam that we are closer to you than your jugular vein. As no, he's referring to that, but he's not giving that exactly. He's saying we are closer to you than what you think. In Hebrew, he's telling Israelis that we're closer to you than what you think. Oh wait, no, is it in Hebrew or in Arabic? I don't know Arabic. So I think the shalom was in Hebrew, but the rest I don't know if it was Arabic or Hebrew. All I know it was in Persian. So guys, let me actually clarify how insane and how pathetic this is, because he's referring to the attack, during the 12-day war that got the lowest amount of kills in the history of Israel since their foundation compared to any other war they've been involved in. So Israel has they actually managed to break a record for Israel with the lowest amount of death per war. That's what he's proud of. So Israel lost around, if I remember correctly, 24 people. The Islamic Republic lost every single one of their IRGC commanders, and Israel lost 24 people, if I remember correctly, and only one soldier that was not actively in duty. So this was the first war in Israel that they didn't lose a single active in duty soldier. First time in the history of Israel, and this is what they're proud of. While they lost all their commanders in a few hours. Pathetic. You're muted.
I want to replay this one more time, but when you're done translating, I want to share a quick meme, and then we'll replay this video after.
Okay. So play it again or meme first?
Okay, let me do the meme, guys. So for all of you who are, talking about loud noises.
Right. Guys, be careful. Be careful. The Islamic Republic is going to make you uncomfortable with loud noises. Don't comfort them.
This is what it reminds me of, guys. Let me bring it up
this
here.
And add this. Yeah.
I don't know what we're yelling about. I don't know what we're yelling about. Loud noises.
Okay, that was good. That was so good. Oh my God, Goldie.
That's
Oh
basically,
my God.
that's basically the video. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's go back and we'll watch the Mexican trumpet lawnmower loud noises display.
Okay.
And guys, keep in mind, the Islamic regime put this on their state TV because this is how this is their threat to Americans. This is how they're threatening President Trump and the U.S. military. So,
Oh my God, I really hope this guy's ID'd because I don't want them to get away with this. I want to see them how they talk when they're arrested. All right, so let's play this again.
پرنده می یعنی چی؟ یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه. آره اینجاست. یا حسین. صدای موتور از بلند بود. این در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای موتور رو بشنویم. استرس گرفتی؟ ما اینجاییم، بلدیم، مواظبتونیم، نمیذاریم شما آسیبی ببینید. اون جایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم، به پاره تنم، به خاکم هجوم آوردن. ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت. ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین شاهد 136 به سمت رژیم کرد. شالوم انخم میود قوم علیکم انخم میود علیکم.
Wow. I have a question, Goldie.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better if it was silent?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, don't you want these things to be silent?
Like, wouldn't it be more brag-worthy if it didn't make much noise so that it wouldn't be detected? Right? So I think that would make it more impressive.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys, I know this looks like a scene out of The Dictator or Team America. No, this is real life. This is real life. But again, like this is how. Listen, the Islamic Republic, the only thing they're good at is murdering unarmed Iranians. That's it. They're only good at murdering unarmed Iranians. So they can murder unarmed Iranians very easily. But when it comes to everything else, they're terrible, and they basically turned our country into a joke, which is really sad because prior to 1979, Iran was the 5th most powerful military in the world. So we went from being the 5th most powerful military in the world and an ally of the United States to this, joke of a I don't know, whatever garbage lawnmower mariachi music that is.
What's with the Mexican music? Is that like what is with that?
I don't know.
Okay.
But there you go.
Okay.
If you guys want the link to that, it's on X. So here I'll post it in the right. I'll post it in the I'll put it in both chats here, so both of them can get it. All right.
By the way, guys, don't underestimate that. I mean, this is pathetic, but the problem is that it's true that the Islamic Republic is pathetically weak, but 24 people dying is still 24 people, and every one of them is tragedy. So,
yeah,
like they still could cause harm and we shouldn't underestimate the fact that because they are crazy people, so don't underestimate the fact that they could still hurt people. So, but it is pathetic. Like, these two are not a contradiction. They are pathetic, they are weak, but they are also still dangerous.
Yeah. Someone says, not propaganda, slopaganda. It's true. It's true. Good one. I still have more videos that I want to show, but Armin, have you gathered some of the information about the protests, the upcoming demonstrations? Should we maybe share that?
Okay. I just saw that I got a few new ones as well. So let me just quickly, guys, if you want to send me these, if you send me just the image of the poster, that is the most effective way to help. Okay, let me just download.
So while you're doing that, I'll share one more video. So, guys, just wanted to give some love and shout out to our Japanese friends and allies as well. So I noticed that Iranians in Japan are also demonstrating. But of course, as you know, Japanese society is very polite, and you're not supposed to like cause any issues or anything. So Iranians in Japan, they're demonstrating. They're also waving the Japanese flag. And that's actually gotten the attention of a lot of Japanese people. And so now Japanese people are making videos about the demonstrations in Tokyo in support of the Iranian people. So I just want to give a shout out to Japanese patriots. Of course, all of you are fantastic, but I just want to share this video with you as well. So it's just nice to see that people all around the world are supporting Iranians. So there's this Japanese social media influencer made this video. So that was kind of nice. That was really nice. It's it gives us all a huge morale boost and motivation boost to know that the world is supporting us. So konnichiwa to Japan and arigatou gozaimasu to all of our Japanese friends and followers. That was in Tokyo. Yes, those were Iranians in Tokyo.
So Goldie, among the ones that I have one example of a not good poster of a like that people shouldn't go to, but I blocked the address. Should I include that as an example of the ones that you shouldn't go to, or should I not include that as the ones that I'm showing?
Is that like an MEK one or something?
It's a leftist feminist one, but I hit the address. I just want to show.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's good to show it then. Yeah, I think that's going to be like good for information and knowledge purposes.
Okay, good. All right, so let's go through these ones one by one, and then I also show the one that you should not go to. Hold on, let me bring this one on this page. Okay, so guys, this is an example of a good poster. Okay. Because you can see it has Persian, but also English. Very important, Iranians who are managing these events. Please make sure you have the English one on. And you can see that they put the English on top. So this is a really good poster. This is for Brussels, Sunday, January 25th, 2 p.m. And you could see that the messaging is in a way that suggests that like this is not just for Iranians. Look, act now to support the Iranian people. This messaging is written in a way that suggests that non-Iranians could come as well. So it's a very welcoming message. I really think this is a good poster. Also, one major advantage that this has to make it easier for you to identify this as another MEK or leftist. So guys, a lot of foreigners cannot distinguish between the proper Lion and Sun flag and the MEK Lion and Sun flag. So it's very important for your posters to have an image of Princess of Pahlavi on it. So so people can easily identify that this is not on the wrong side, right? So again, so this is Brussels, January 25th, 2 p.m. And you can see the address here. So please, if you're in Brussels, please make sure you are there, whether you're Iranian or not. And
I just wanted to add, so for all of our non-Iranian, So for all of our non-Iranian friends and followers, consider this us letting you know that you are more than welcome to attend any demonstration, even if you don't have a flag of Iran. You're welcome to bring the flag of your country, whatever country you're in, and just join us. We love all of you, and we always appreciate the support. So you're welcome to join any of these.
And Iranians, when you see non-Iranians there, please reach out to them and show how grateful and appreciative you are there. Make them feel seen, make them feel that you're appreciated, that they're there. Okay, if you see non-Iranians there, please reach out to them and tell them how grateful you are. Both Neil Bunny and Susanna told me that they by the way, a lot of the people who are in the chat who are non-Iranians are participating, and two of them have told me that they were they felt very much welcomed when they were there. Okay, so let's go to the next poster. Again, this is an amazing poster. Look, it has met all the. I think like maybe people are listening to our show, because most of the posters that I'm seeing now are basically following everything that we said. Like, look, they have a picture of Princess. Yeah. You can see the picture. Damatun Gam. You could see the lion and sun. If it has a crown, then it's definitely not MEK. If there's a crown there. Right, so it has the crown, it has the lion and sun, it has Princess of Pahlavi there, and the video and the poster is in English. This is in Milan, January 24th. I can't read. This is like Italian, right? 2 p.m. Oh, it's not in English; it's in Italian, which is good because it's a local language, which encourages Italians to show up. So fantastic. 2 p.m. Saturday, yeah, I think in Milan, and you can see the address there if you're in Milan. And then let's go to the next one. This is like an example of one that could be better. So it's good that Princess of Pahlavi is there. No, it's okay.
This is fine because King of Pahlavi is there.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. This is good. You can see that it has both languages. Where is this though? Oh, Norway. This is Norway, and you can see the address. January 24th. 1 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. and this is the address. So if you're in Norway, please participate. This is good too. It has both Persian and English. It has Princess of Pahlavi on it. All the criteria has been met. This is where is this? Woodland Hills, in front of Woodland Hills Market. Woodland Hills.
Woodland
so
Hills?
Sunday. Yeah, Sunday, January 25th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
That's in California. That's
California.
Yeah, so that I guess that's an area in California. It's LA.
Nice.
LA.
Okay, it's LA. Thank you, guys. Okay, so this one is so this one is in memory of those who lost their lives. This is in response to Farah Pahlavi's message So in memory of those who lost their lives on the path of freedom, in solidarity with the message of Empress Farah Pahlavi, we light candles. So on Friday, I think we already, so I think this might, So this is Friday, January 23rd, 7 p.m., Woodland Hills. Okay, so if you say Farah Pahlavi, that's also okay because it's like it's Pahlavi in there. So this is Princess Pahlavi's mother.
Yeah. But this isn't. So this is different. The reason this poster has the Empress is because this is not like a pro-revolution one. This is the vigil, right? Because today is
vigil.
This is for the vigil because today is the National Day of Mourning for Iranians who've lost their lives. So that's why you're seeing this instead of the other ones. So this is more of a vigil for the
vigil.
But this is also good to go to if you can.
Yes. So this is a good one. You can see Princess of Pahlavi in there. You can see that it's in English. This is Saturday and Sunday, January 24th and 25th. Where is this?
Irvine.
Irvine. Irvine, California. You can see the address here. So Saturday and Sunday, January 24 and 25 from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. This one is in Dusseldorf. I don't know why it's in. Okay, so again, guys, this could be better because it needs to have.
I think this one might have been organized by the Jewish community because you see at the bottom.
Oh,
So,
yes. Oh,
so
yeah, you're right.
probably this was organized by the Jewish community in support of Iranians. So I think that's why the poster looks.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
guys. So this one is on January 24th at 2 p.m. and Dusseldorf, and you can see the address by the Jewish community in Dusseldorf in support of the Iranian people.
Although I'm not really a fan of the lion and sun there, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, guy. Yeah, I think it's an AI generated one. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
one of the
probably
standard
AI.
ones. Yeah. This one, I think we showed this one.
this
Yeah,
is
we already
Brussels,
showed this
yeah.
one. Yeah, I downloaded this one from 2 people. This is in London, Sunday, January 25th from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. This could have been better because there's no Pahlavi on it. The Lion and Sun is the proper Lion and Sun, but I do encourage people who made this event for you to, let me see if anybody, no, there's no sign of Pahlavi on it. I'm pretty sure this is a good one because like me and Goldie can tell that this is not MEK related.
Yeah,
But
if you
for foreign,
if you
yeah.
scroll up, zoom in and scroll up to the top logo.
Mhm.
Yeah. So if you zoom in, you
Oh.
can see like, so because of that, we can tell that that's a good one. But
Yeah.
it because MEK and lefties, they wouldn't have that like imagery or symbolism.
No, they won't.
But it could have been better. It could have been better. So for the Iranians who are organizing this, please like put like the image of King Reza Pahlavi somewhere in these posters because that's going to make it much easier for non-Iranians to know which demonstrations to go to and which ones to avoid. But this is a
Yes.
good one to go to. This is.
So, this is at 10 Downing Street, Sunday, 25th January, 25th of January, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. So, guys, please be there. We need your support. So let's go to this one. This is Sydney for Iran, Sunday, January 25th. Okay, this one is good because it's in English. It has Prince Reza Pahlavi in there. It has the Sassanide symbol in there, Derafsh Kaviani.
Yeah.
So this is Sunday, January 25th from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. in Sydney.
Can you zoom out? Does it say where the address is?
Oh, that's a good point. Where's the address? Oh my God, guys, you should have put the address here. Where's the address? I guess you could find the address at this account.
Is a picture cut off at the bottom maybe or?
No.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right.
So
Sydney.
guys, your poster doesn't have an address.
Sydney, you guys need to let us know what the address is.
Yes. Okay, so guys, make sure your poster has an address under. Oh, has both English and Persian. It's good for the English to be, bolder and higher, in my opinion. Because see, Princess of Pahlavi is on there. So this is Saturday, January 24th, 1 p.m.
Where
Where is this?
Oh, Bellevue Park.
Okay.
Where's
that?
Bellevue? I have no idea.
Guys, you need to make it you need to put the city, like you need to make it much more obvious for where in the world this is.
I think this is Toronto Kensington Market. Is that what it is?
If it's Toronto, there needs to be a Toronto name. Like you need to write Toronto on here.
Is this Toronto?
People think Seattle?
Oh, maybe it's Seattle because of the tower there. That looks like the Seattle Tower. I actually have no idea where this is.
Yeah, Susanna saying this is Washington State. So Susanna in the chat saying it's Washington State. Guys, like this is not good. You need to make sure that it's more obvious what the hell we're doing here. There's a QR code here, so you could check that.
That's for donations, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
So this is not a good poster. Okay, so I think the best poster we saw is like this one, right? This is the best. Make this like, look, the English is at the top. Princess of Pahlavi is here. The Persian is at the bottom. It's very elegantly designed. Gets to the point. Has the address. Has the city. Has the address. Has the time. And it's not too crowded. You can see that the minimum text, and it gets to the point. and it's very easily identifiable. This is for Brussels, right? Very easily identifiable as a proper event. Make this poster your model. Okay, look how good this is. So let me go to the worst poster, and this one you should not attend. This one. Okay?
Oh yeah.
So, yes. So this is, you can see, it's like I blocked the address and everything because I don't want to promote them.
So
This
says solidarité féministe avec le peuple iranien, which basically translates to feminist solidarity with the people of Iran. So this is organized by like the woke lefties, right? So avoid this one. Avoid this 100%.
Yes. Yeah. So this is basically, this is taking people away from the protests that we need to have maximum number of people in. Okay. There is no Pahlavi, there is no Lion and Son. These people probably most likely close to 100% guarantee that the people who are at this event are anti-Pahlavi, they're anti-Israel, they're anti-United States, they're anti-so-called imperialists, and all of that nonsense. Okay. So do not participate in this.
It almost looks like she's wearing the keffiyeh, but without like the pattern. She's got like a white scarf. Very bizarre.
Yeah. So do not participate in this. Susanna in the chat saying, Armin, forgive them. No, not these. She's talking about the other one, the Sydney one. She's saying, Armin, forgive them. These are organized by random people without design experience. Yeah, I mean, we are. That's why we're giving feedback so that they could do better. Yeah. And also, guys, you could use Gemini or ChatGPT to come up with proper designs. Like you don't have to make this in Photoshop or Canva anymore. Just tell ChatGPT what type of poster you want to make, and it will just make a very beautifully designed poster for you, right? Like you guys don't have to actually design these yourself. All right, that's it.
Okay, so that's what we have for now. So to all the Iranians watching, if you have any more posters, make sure you send them to us. Armin has his Gmail address, or you could put them in the comments section under our X live streams. We're gonna share these again later, but there you go. Armin, I have some more things that I want to share, but we've also been going for over 3 hours now. So do you think it's time for like a commercial break or something before we restart, or because when do you have your discussion group?
My discussion group is right after we do the moment of silence, so 1 hour and 15 minutes.
1 hour 15 minutes from now. Okay. So I don't know, do you I kind of need to take like a 15-20 minute break. Okay. Did you want to keep on going, or should we both just take a commercial break and come back?
I could use this. I could show some videos to people while you take your break.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll be back, guys.
All right. All right. So, guys, we have some new videos from Iran. Let me know if you want me to go also show the disturbing videos that I showed at the beginning of the video. I could go back to them as well for people who weren't here at the beginning. But let me see what I have here for you guys, okay? So this is from Bimaristan Narmak. This is a hospital, Narmak Hospital in Iran. The caption says, "I came to help, but I saw that he was already gone. Somebody already died." So somebody's saying this one needs something to carry the body on.
There's no audio, Armin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the beginning. I'm so sorry.
از اون
So for people, these are the people who were injured or died or were killed during the during the revolution, and they're trying to bring them to the hospital, but some of them died on the way. So that's one. Let me show you this. So guys, this video is from January 9, and you might be wondering, why am I showing it to you if it's from January 9? Because they only now because the internet is now coming back in Iran. So some of these videos are we only just received them, even though they are from January 9. So this is in Mashhad, and they're saying that this is the year of blood. Khamenei will fall, and you can see people put use their bloody hands to mark the walls here to show that they were here and they were injured. So by the way, the reason why people put their bloody hands on the walls is because they're trying to leave evidence that they were injured and that blood was spilled here, right? Because the regime is trying to, like, every time they come and commit a massacre, when they leave, they try to come and hide all the evidence. So people, like, it's like a signature. It's like basically people saying there were people's blood was spilled here. That's why they leave a marking on the wall. And then let's go to this one. So this was in Tehran, and you can see you could hear gunshot. Okay, so you guys can see they're saying Haydar, Haydar. So this is a report that we're getting a lot. The regime forces, when they're coming to shoot people, they're celebrating and they're encouraging each other by saying Haydar, Haydar. So Haydar means lion, and they're referring to, when they say Haydar, they're referring to Ali, which is the first Imam of Shia Muslims and one of the holiest figures in Shia Islam. When they say Haydar, Haydar means lion, lion. They're referring to their symbol of force, which is Ali, which is the first Imam of Shia Muslims. So you could hear it here. They're saying Haydar, Haydar. You can see that in the background. Haydar, Haydar. That's from the regime forces. All right, so let me see this one. So this is in Narmak hospital in Tehran, and they say that the woman who's crying, apparently they killed her, they murdered her child. So this woman in the hospital, she just realized that her child has been murdered. She's saying Marg bar Khamenei Allahi tike tike beshi, which means death to Khamenei. I hope you get shredded into pieces. She's saying that to Khamenei. Oh, this man is saying, why did you kill my brother? So I think that's the mother, and this one is the brother. So the brother is on the ground saying, why did you kill my brother? Okay. Patipto is here. Patipto, hi.
Hi there. I'm glad to be here.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. So this is January 10, Esfahan. And again, guys, I know some of these videos are older, but they're new in the sense that we only just recently received them. Okay, so this is Esfahan City, 10th of January, and you can see that the blood is it's like a river of blood in front of someone's house, like a not like a river, like it's dripping blood. This is someone's house, in front of their house. Okay, so let's go to the next video. So this was January 8th in Yazdan Shahr. So this is a new video that we received, and people are shouting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So guys, one thing that we're noticing is that a lot of the cities that we didn't know if people showed up to as a revolution or not, because those days the internet was cut and the landlines were cut. We're getting so many videos that in so many places that we didn't know that there were large gatherings. In those places were large gatherings as well. So it seemed like there was not a single spot in Iran where people were not out and calling for their Shah back. And there's everywhere in Iran, everywhere you could hear Iranians every night calling out to Prince Reza Pahlavi and saying, "Long live the king." Wait, is that a Hosseiniye? Patip to in Hosseinias?
I think so.
Okay, so she says Hosseiniye. Let me play it again because okay, so this building seems to be a Hosseiniye. Hosseiniye is a building where Shias go to mourn the loss of the killing of Hussein, which is the third Imam of Shia Muslims, the grandson of Muhammad, who was killed by Yazid in Karbala 1300 years ago. So the Shias go there to keep every year at a certain time. They go there to mourn his death, and they mourn his death more than they mourn the murder of Iranians. They care about this Arab guy that was killed by some other dude 1300 years ago in a place called Karbala. They cry about that for the past more than 1300 years, every year, more than they cry about, and only 70 people, by the way, died there, but they don't cry about thousands and thousands of Iranians who are being killed by the regime that they support. So it's basically it's like a mosque, but for a mosque is for Islamic prayer. A Hosseiniye is more for like a repetitive funeral ceremony for Hussein, which is the holiest man in Shia Islam. Hussein is the highest, most revered person in Shia Islam, more than Allah, more than Muhammad. Even if Shia Muslims don't know, he's above all else. Number one is Hussein, number two is Ali, number three is Fatima, right? And after that, a huge distance is Allah and Muhammad, right? So this is a Hosseiniye, and apparently they have burned it down. It looks like they're burning it. I'm not sure though. So that's the name of the city. Let me go to the next video. So this was from January 8th in Kerman. So this was the first night that the Iranian people came out after the call to action of Prince Reza Pahlavi. So this was in the city of Kerman. Again, guys, I know this is an old video, but it's new because we just received this. This video only just now made it out. So this chant is important for you guys to learn. The chant is Iran shode amade farman bede shahzade, which means Iran is ready. Give us the command, our prince. So it's basically asking the prince to give us the command because Iran is ready. So yeah, somebody in the chat saying, "Is tonight the night?" Oh no. So guys, this is not tonight. But tonight we receive these videos. So the chanting نترسید ما همه با هم هستیم, which means don't be afraid, we're all standing together. So the reason why everybody is cheering all of a sudden is because a guy that has been blurred went up to remove the picture, I think of Khomeini or Khamenei, I don't know which one it is. It's blurred. He's removing the picture of the billboard, and when he turns it up, people cheer. I think that's Khomeini, because usually Khomeini is on the right and Khamenei is on the left. So I think the right one is Khomeini and the left one is Khamenei. So I think he tore apart Khomeini's picture. Oh, there's another guy on the left. They're also tearing apart Khamenei's picture as well. You see how people celebrate? You see the joy in their voice when they see that the Khomeini and Khamenei's pictures are being torn? Okay, guys, I know some people weren't here at the beginning, so I'm going to show you the three videos that were, because at the beginning of these streams, usually there are less people. I'm going to show you 3 disturbing videos that some people were not here to see at the beginning. So please bear with me as I watch this. These are important for you guys to see. So this is a young boy who was shot in the face by the Islamic Republic during the revolution. So watch this one first. Okay, let me show you this one. This was so he was participating in the protests, being excited to do something for the freedom of his country, and this is how the Islamic Republic answered him. There's another young woman who was also participating in the revolution, and they managed to get to her. So let's watch that. So the people who are watching this, they're watching this on a security camera in the street that managed to capture this. You can see the date over here.
آرمین لطفا قبل از اینکه پلی بکنی یه اشاره به داستان فاطمه میکنی که اینا 1400 ساله دارن بابتش گریه میکنن. همیشه با این مقایسهش کرد.
So Patipto wanted to tell you the fact that these Shias who are doing this to this woman, they have been the Shia Muslims. So remember, Fatima is the daughter of Muhammad, and based on Shia narrative, he was killed by Sunnis in a very brutal way when they came to her home, and they basically, when she was pregnant, they crushed her behind the door and they killed her. And Shia Muslims for 1400 years they cry and have ceremonies and mourn her death for 1400 years, as if like that they consider it like one of the world's greatest tragedies. But then they are doing this, but even though they're doing that, like, so Patipta want to point out how hypocrites they are, because this is how they are treating Iranian women while mourning over how Fatima was killed by Sunnis, right? So let's watch this. And again, I see the date up here. I don't know if this, so this, it says January 8th. I think it says January 8th, 2026. I'm not sure, because I don't know if that's the hour. That might be the hour, actually. I don't know. Yeah, it seemed like it's saying it's January 2026. So let's watch this.
حرومزاده آره هولش داد منم میگم آخه بی پدرم.
So the guy who's watching this, recording this off of a screen, he's saying bastard to the person who threw her like that. He's saying bastard.
حرومزاده آره هولش داد منم میگم
fuck.
بی پدر و مادر لعنت بر اون پدر و مادرت.
The guy who's recording it, he's saying curse be upon your father and mother. So look at her, like she's holding her hand out, like she's saying, she's asking him to stop. So she's asking after.
آخه بی پدر و مادر لعنت بر اون پدر و مادرت.
Look at her, she's holding her hand out like this, asking him to stop. Look, he hit her on the head with the baton. The guy is swearing at them. They took her. So they took her. بگو پتیتا.
این حداقل کاریه که کردن با مردم ها. یعنی اگه ببینین طرف پاشد و رفت، خیلی ها رو همونجا با همون ماچاته‌ای که دست طرفه، طبق گزارش پزشکی قانونی 250 نفر رو سرشون رو بریدن.
ها؟
یه گزارشی از پزشکی قانونی اومد بیرون که صدا سیما هم اعلامش کرد. اگه نگاه کنید دست یکی از اینا الان قمه یا مچت است. خب 250 تا فقط سربریدگی بوده تو گزارششون.
So Patipto is saying that this is the least that they have done. A lot of them have a machete in their hand, and he's saying that 200, at least based on reports by the doctors, at least 250 people have been سرشون کامل بریدن.
متاسفانه بله.
So at least 250 people have been beheaded with those machetes. Okay. Let me just check my messages. Somebody is sending me something. I just want to make sure it's not like if it's like urgent. Okay. So I did another video that I shared earlier, and guys, the original version was a lot worse. Let me actually first show this one before I go. Oh, yeah, guys, look at this. This is an example of them shooting from behind the, like they're chasing. These are the regime cars, and they're just basically going after protesters. They have this guy, this shooter behind the truck, like a pickup truck, and he's just shooting from behind at people. Watch this. Yeah. Okay, so there's another video that was, I had to go blur. I couldn't. Sohail sent this to me, and he couldn't find a non-blurred version. And again, guys, I only managed. Oh, Goldie is back. Maybe I should stop now. Goldie?
So I just wanted to share a poster that I made really quickly. Hi Patipto, Durud bar shoma. Welcome. Always great to have you here.
گلدی عزیز.
So Armin, I made this I just made this image. I put it on X. I put it on Instagram. I tagged you as a collaborator. So if you want to go to your Instagram and accept the collaboration. So basically, hopefully, like so for Iranians. So basically, we're just asking Iranians around the world, if you're organizing a demonstration this weekend, January 24, 25, please, email your posters to armin.navabi@gmail.com so that we can broadcast it on our online channel because a lot of non-Iranians are interested in joining. So email us the info so that we can share it here. And then Armin, if you don't mind, if you're also able to share all of the posters with me, either through WhatsApp or I don't know if you want to make like a Google Google folder or something and put all the pictures in there and then share that Google link with me so that I can have access to it as well. And then that way, even when you're not around, like I can share those as well. Because I know a lot of people are asking. But yeah, so همیهنانی که حالا دارن نگاه میکنن لطفاً اطلاعات گرد هواییتون رو به ما بفرستین که ما بتونیم رو شبکمون نشون بدیم.
Can I also remind people not to send me suggestions or I appreciate your messages of support, but if you want to message that, just come here in the chat and say that there. I need my inbox not to be too filled with people's, like I already know you guys are very supportive and I really appreciate that. I don't need that in the inbox because if the more emails that I get that is not these posters, the harder it's going to be for me to manage it. So I'm so grateful to everybody and I am appreciative, but please, just these posters, okay? Not like sharing videos or stuff like that. We're good with that, okay? We're already trying to consume as much information as possible.
Okay, thank you. All right, so let me just go here because I think I had a few more things that I wanted to share. So, okay. I'm going to share a few more things. Oh, wait, has Potipto spoken yet? Potipto, do you want to give us the updates?
ببین من دلیلی اصلی که جوین دادم
ببخشید یه لحظه
نه با خودتون بگم دلیل اصلی که جوین دادم پیج بچه‌های اکباتان رو اگه بشناسین توی اکس چیز دادن در واقع درخواست دادن 2 تا بیانیه دادن از اتفاقی که گذشته و درخواست دادن هر جوری که میتونین به دست خبرنگارا و در واقع جامعه بین‌الملل برسونید. توییتر رو من برای آرمین فرستادم گفتم اگر صلاح دونستین بخونین یا ببینین کسی کاری دست میاد که مثلا به شبکه‌ها تلویزیون برسونیمشون.
اوکی همین الان میارم بالا. Okay. All right, remove. So Potipto wants us to share this message this is from Iran. So they're saying, we've received several reports and images of the situation in Tehran and Ekbatan town, and they will all be posted in the next few minutes. Please, if you have any media or network or access to your country's media, share them. We especially request Manoto and Iran International to read these reports and deliver them to the people of Iran because right now, these two networks are the only means of communication with the people of Iran. Please be our uncensored voice. All right, let me just
توی پیج بری 2 تا پست بزرگ گذاشتن بعد از این.
Okay. Let me just share this in English and then I'll go check their posts. Okay. چی گذاشتن؟
رد شدی از روشون
بخش
آره بالاتر به همین بخش اوله بعدی بخش دوم.
Okay. So this is the first piece of news. Unable to fetch. Sometimes the translation takes a while.
2 تا متن خیلی بلنده.
Yeah. You know, I might have to just do it in ChatGPT. Okay. Yeah, it's not working. All right, let me just pull up ChatGPT and I'll translate it. Wait, now my browser is frozen. Sorry, guys. Okay. So this is the first one, and okay, so this is what it's saying. Field report from January 8, Ekpatan Township. From 6 p.m., people from different parts of Tehran began walking towards Ekpatan Township. Ekpatan is it's like a community, like a neighborhood in Tehran, which is the capital city of Iran. By 7:45 p.m., a large crowd of residents and people from neighboring areas had gathered beneath the apartment blocks. At exactly 8 p.m., a massive wave of black-clad people from different parts of Ekbatan and Kuyebime began marching and chanting. Each gathering joined others while chanting, Khamenei is a foreigner, our leader is Pahlavi, and Javid Shah. At 8:30 p.m., several thousand people were marching in phase 2 of Ekbatan, chanting Javid Shah. At the same time, in phase 1, a surging crowd from Kuyebime entered Ekbatan's main street and merged with another crowd of several thousand coming from phase 1 toward them. Together, they blocked 2 to 3 intersections on the main road while chanting, creating one of the most epic scenes ever witnessed in Ekbatan. Large gatherings continuously merged into one another. There was no place of the scale in Ekbatan that was not in the hands of patriotic people. At 8:45 p.m., more than 20 private vehicles belonging to regime suppressors parked near the Darul Quran in phase 2, land forcibly taken from Ekbatan and handed over to IRGC intelligence, were punctured and sustained serious damage by the Garda Javidan, that's the Iranian protesters. At 9 p.m., the united crowd of several thousand from Ekbatan and Kuyebime moved toward Lashkari Highway, the special road, and blocked it. After heavy traffic formed, they gathered near the police unit command headquarters next to Rifah supermarket. Following nationalist chants, they confronted this command center. Simultaneously, in another part of Ekbatan, a massive crowd moved toward the Saber Basij base. Basij forces retreated to rooftops and opened fire. A message from staff at Sarem Women's Maternity Hospital reported a strong smell of gas throughout the hospital. The Saber Basij base is located near Sarem Hospital. Because all areas of Tehran were under the control of Iranian nationalists, no reinforcement forces were able to reach Ekbatan. There were only a few reports of motorcycle units firing tear gas and immediately leaving the area. 11 p.m. There was not a single street in Ekbatan or Kuyebime that people had not blocked or gathered on. 11:30 p.m. The large crowd dispersed, but small gatherings remained seated throughout Ekbatan. Due to the internet shutdown, people were sharing everything they had witnessed with one another. Repression forces remained inside their bases and did not dare to come out. Summary. Similar reports were received from all areas of Tehran, with tens of thousands of people in the streets in each location. The number of repression forces was so small that people grew impatient and moved on to other areas. Based on the field reports from different parts of Tehran and other cities, it can be said that the number of patriotic Iranians in the streets reached into the millions. This was only a call to chant slogans, and we witnessed the most unprecedented level of public support for the people of Iran. So that's this one here with this image. So if you can just give me a moment, let me just add this to the post that I made so I can continue with that. So let me just, and then I'll go to the second report. Come on. Okay. Control C. Okay, so that's the first part. Now let me go to the second one. This is the second part, I think. So copy. Okay, so now this is the second part of the report, and I'll put this on X after as well. So field report, January 9, Ikbatan Township. So up until 7:45 p.m. So this is already when it's total internet crackdown. So up until 7:45 p.m., residents of Ikbatan and Kuyabime were standing beneath apartment blocks and in gathering areas. At the telecommunications intersection, IRGC mercenaries in large numbers were inspecting all vehicles and preventing people from gathering. 7:50 p.m. IRGC mercenary forces began suppressive actions towards the streets of Kuyabime. 8 p.m. A surging crowd from Kuyabime Phase 3 and Opadana moved toward the Phase 3 intersection. After initial suppression, the crowd stood its ground and the IRGC mercenary forces retreated. 8:30 p.m. A massive crowd of several thousand moved from block A5 toward the Phase 3 intersection. 8:35 p.m. Crowds from the Phase 3 and Phase 1 intersections formed a gathering of several thousand people, marching while chanting Javid Shah and this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. At the same time, a heavy crowd of several thousand from the lower blocks of Phase 1 and Kuyabime gathered at the telecommunications intersection and the Phase 3 intersection. 8:40 p.m. Both crowds of several thousand people began moving toward one another. 8:45 p.m. A crowd of several thousand from Phase 2 of Ekbatan began moving toward the telecommunications intersection. 9 p.m. All three gatherings merged, forming a crowd of nearly 10,000 people, chanting in unison, Javid Shah, this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return, and death to Khamenei. 9:15 p.m. Repression forces reached the telecommunications intersection and attempted to disperse the crowd using tear gas and pellet fire. The Javidan Guard, that's the Iranian freedom fighters, was actively defending. Reports indicate that members of the Javidan Guard attacked the Darul Quran site in Phase 2, land that had been forcibly seized years earlier from Ikbatan by IRGC intelligence. 9:30 p.m. A massive crowd of tens of thousands moved from the telecommunications intersection toward Lashkari Highway, blocking both lanes. Other parts of the crowd dispersed throughout different areas of Ekbatan. This highway, an important route towards Azadi Square, well, it should be Shahid Square, fell into the hands of the people for the second consecutive night. The objective over these two nights was the seizure of Lashkari Highway and a march towards Shahid Square. Additional gatherings were ongoing in other parts of Ekbatan. The massive crowd of tens of thousands continued moving from the telecommunications intersection toward Lashkari Highway. 10 p.m. Approximately 200 suppression motorcycles attacked protesters on Lashkari Highway with continuous tear gas fire. After brief resistance, people moved back toward upper intersections inside Ekbatan. After mercenary forces reopened the highway, they fired live ammunition into the air and continued heavy tear gas attacks towards people. 11 p.m. With no further clashes and no remaining streets to seize, the crowd dispersed. 11:45 p.m. Basij mercenary forces emerged from their lair at the Saber base, entered the now empty streets, declaring them secured, and began cleaning the streets. So let me just add this here to that as well. Okay. Copy link. Copy. Okay. All right. Okay. So I just posted all of this, translated it into English, and it's available on my X account here. So there you go. And guys, Shahrag Ekbatan, that is a legitimate source. So they're freedom fighters. So like we're all familiar with Shahrag Ekbatan. So there you go. Okay, thank you for that, Potito. Appreciate.
Thank you, Goldie. Thank you for your great job.
Of course, absolutely. So there you go. All right, Armin, what else did you want to share with us before you head out?
Oh, I still have 40 minutes before I go.
Yeah.
Okay. I was downloading. There's like a lot of emails coming at me.
Oh, for the posters?
Yeah, some of them are
amazing.
posters. Some of them are just like recommendations and YouTube videos that they think I need to watch. But some of them are posters. So
Okay.
thank you for the people who are sending me the posters.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm downloading them.
Okay.
And yeah, so there's that.
So, okay, so if
Did
you're
you want
doing
me to
that, if you're doing that, I can share more news. Or Potito, if you have anything that you want to share with us, any updates or information, we can go to you as well. Or I can just share some more news. What would you like, Potito?
اون ویدیوهایی که داشتین نشون میدادینم در واقع آرمین داشت نشون میداد. من یه ویدیو هم براش فرستادم که اون خانم از پشت تیر میخوره و اون ویدیو 12 دقیقه سپر هم که میخواستی بذاری رو یه توضیح هم در مورد اون داشتم. اگر صلاح تونستین بگیم.
اونو پلی کردیم.
نصفشو
ولی
آره
همش
کلش لازم است، ولی اگر لازم میدونین مثلا پروسه این که اصلا کلا به مردم گذشت توی این فاصله رو بگم، چون من 3-4 تا نراتیو از آشناها دارم که مثلا چند روز فقط بچه‌هاشون گم شده بود و رسیدن به جایی که اصلا آرزو داشتن میکنن که بتونن حتی جنازه‌ش رو پیدا بکنن. چند تا اتفاق
یه کمی راجع به این چیزا صحبت کردیم، ولی بهتره که مثلا کمتر روی این چیزا فوکس بکنیم و بیشتر روی مثلا پوزیتیو، ولی خب یه کمی هم راجع به اون چیزا صحبت کردیم. So yeah, so Potito is just saying that he just wants people to understand how evil the regime is. We're not going to play the 12-minute video. We played half of it earlier this morning. But basically it just shows how evil the Islamic regime is and how the people who have been the Iranians who've been slaughtered by the Islamic regime, they're basically put in unmarked body bags, and Iranians have to go around and basically search through all of the body bags until they're able to find their loved ones. So yes, it's the pure evilness of the regime.
من متوجه در واقع سیاستتون هستم، به خاطر همین گفتم هر جور خودت سلام میدونی. به علاوه این که یه گزارش هم از یکی از بیگ اکانت‌ها که دستگیر شده، گزارش پروسه دستگیریشون و اون شکنجه‌ای که دادن هم اومده. حالا اونم هر موقع صلاح تونستین من لینکشو میفرستم در موردش صحبت.
خب میخوای راجع به اون الان صحبت بکنی؟
اونم خیلی دارکه. حالا یه سری شایعه‌ها در موردش هست، ولی من چون خودم از نزدیک همچین پروسه رو تجربه کردم میتونم تا حد زیادی بگم همچین اتفاقایی افتاده. الان لینکشو براتون میفرستم.
Okay. So let me go to some breaking news. Guys, so when we say that like Islamic regime propaganda, so this is a video from today. This is in Mashhad. You can see like Islamic regime people, they're celebrating the mass slaughter of Iranians, right? So these are the same people who have been murdering Iranians for the last 2-3 weeks. You can see them here. They're celebrating. And they're doing this as a way to like intimidate Iranians, but I can tell you that Iranians are not intimidated. In fact, this is going to make Iranians even more angry. And all these like Islamic regime people are doing by doing this is they're just going to make their own demise like even worse, right? Even worse, because they're literally gloating about the fact that they've slaughtered thousands and tens of thousands of Iranians. So watch this. You see how they're waving the Hezbollah flag? Do you see that? Did you see that? So they're literally waving
Play it again.
Hezbollah flags.
Can you play again?
خب فقط آخرش معلومه. ولی پرچمای زرد حزبالله دیگه.
Yeah. No, I was just not downloading. Wow. Yep.
So
they're flying a foreign flag in our country. This is why we call them occupiers.
Well, because it was also Hezbollah. Like the Shah of Iran confirmed that Hezbollah is one of those terrorist groups that's in the country, right? Murdering Iranians. So here, these are those same Islamic jihadi Nazi terrorists who have been slaughtering Iranians. They're now dancing and celebrating in the street, cheering about the fact that they've murdered thousands and thousands and thousands of Iranians. So yeah. Armin, someone's asking what the green flag is. پوتیپ تو میدونی پرچم سبز چیه؟ میدونم که زرد حزب‌الله است ولی the green one is
احتمال زیاد پرچم آستان قدس رضویه. همون علم الهدی رفیقش.
Oh, because this is Mashhad. So this is Alam al-Huda's base of operations, which is one of the religious leaders that is competing with Khamenei to have more religious authority in Iran, and that's his base. The people who fly that flag are his supporters. Alam al-Huda. We call him Baba Noel Iran. He looks like Santa Claus, but the mullah version of it.
Yeah, so there you go. So all the Muslim Nazi jihadi terrorists are waving the flag of their, terrorist Islamic groups, and they're cheering. So Iranian people are not going to forget this, guys, right? The person who's filming this, as you can see, like when he gets close to them, he actually stopped the camera for his own safety, because if these terrorists see him filming them, they're going to go after him and shoot him properly. But he's filming this because he wants to let the outside world know that these savages are celebrating the slaughter of Iranians. And these are, people who have been slaughtered. This is more videos coming out, but this is Hijdah Day. So this video is old. This is from January 8, but we're just getting the footage of it now. So can you see, like, literally the entire country was out, and they were all chanting, until the mullahs are buried and dead, Iran cannot heal and become homeland. Here's another one. So guys, this is why they shut down the internet, because they didn't want the world to know that, Iranians all around were out. And, here they're chanting Javid Shah, right? There you go. So there's that one. And then, have you shown this one? So guys, someone filmed two snipers. Okay, so this is Mashhad. This is city of Mashhad, and there's the presence of two snipers on the rooftop of the Adina Hotel in Mashhad during the recent days' protests have been published on social media. The exact date when this video was recorded is not precisely known. So these are the people who've been murdering Iranians, right? These are the rooftop snipers who have been shooting indiscriminately into, the crowds of unarmed Iranians below, right? So
یه نکته مهمم داره. اون آدم سمت راست رو بهش دقت بکنید موقعی که زوم میشه، پایپ دستشه، داره مواد مصرف میکنه.
Yeah. So Potipto is saying, pay attention to the guy on the right. He's got like a crack pipe in his hand, and it looks like he's like smoking crack or meth or something.
Get high and shoot people in the head. Very good.
It's almost as if they're like doing drugs so that they can make the killing easier, right? So it's just like you're just like, oh, let's just get high and shoot people. That kind of looks like what's going on there, right? So there you go. There's some rooftop snipers there.
This is next level darkness. This is next level darkness.
Yeah, very, very truly evil. Okay, this is more videos from January 8. So let's just play this one.
می‌بینی قبل از اینکه تیراندازی شروع بشه چقدر مردم خوشحالن، چون مردم واقعا باور کردن پهلوی قراره برگرده. هیچ چیزی اندازه این خوشحالشون نمی‌کرد تو اون لحظه.
Yes, Potipto is saying, do you see how like excited and happy people are? Because do you see how excited and happy people are? Because they know that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi is going to return to Iran. So like this is a level of excitement that Iranians have. All right, I'm see if I can find some. Oh, okay. So here's a testimony. Okay, this is new. So why don't we play this one? So a testimony from a tiny village in Iran. On the first night, residents gathered peacefully. A Basij, so Basij, that's one of the Islamic regime paramilitary groups. They're very, very violent. So a Basij post fired tear gas and live ammunition. Bodies were withheld. Families were pressured to sign false claims. Then came raids, arrests, and military siege. A village punished for refusing silence. By sharing this, you help break the silence and bring their story to the world. Translated using AI to make their testimony accessible to a global audience. So I'm gonna play this for you one time in full, and then Armin, if you can, maybe go through it and translate into English. Is that okay? It's about 5 minutes long.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
میخوام اطلاعات روستای پدریمو بهت بدم. یه روستای خیلی کوچیکه که بهش میگن نیکاباد جرقویه. بعد شب اول بدون اینکه حتی یه آسیب کوچیک یه سنگجایی پرت کنن، هیچ کاری بکنن، شب اول فقط یه تعداد خیلی کم رفتن دم ایستگاه بسیج 4 تا شعار دادن. ایستگاه بسیج از اون بالا گذشت و مردم زده بود و مردم به رگبار گرفته. 5 نفر از جوانان مردن همون شب اول. یکیشون که از بستگان تقریبا نزدیک ما بود، تو بغل باباش جون کند، یه تک فرزندم. بعد به بستگان خبر دادن و چیز کردن. ما یک سری اصفهانی‌ها از تهران اومدن و وقتی فهمیدن جنازه تو بیمارستانه رفتن دزدیدن جنازه. و جلوی همین مأمورا اینا ایستادن. هر جوری بود شاید تا صبح بشه میگن 20 بار ما این جنازه رو جابجا کردیم که نتونن جنازه رو پیدا کنن. خونه‌های مختلفی رفتن تا صبح بشه. صبح که شده جنازه رو بردن خاک کردن. حالا کجا خاک کردن جنازه رو؟ توی قسمت شهدا خاک کردن با پرچم شیر و خورشید. هیچ غسل و کفنی هم ندادن. گفتن ما دیگه به هیچ کدوم از اینا اعتقاد نداریم. و روزش تشییع جنازش خیلی جمعیت اومده بود. یعنی هر کسی که از تهران، از اصفهان، از همون کسی که اصلیتشون مال همین روسته همگی اومده بودن و کلی شعار داده بودن که خود منم رفتم و دیدم که چجوری مردم دارن شعار میدن و عصبانی هستن. قرار بود بعد از ظهرش برن پایگاه بسیج رو آتیش بزنن و کسایی که باعث این خونریزی و این چیزا بودن رو پیدا کنن. ولی خب خیلی زود این خبر رسید و نیروهای حکومتی وحشتناک ریختن توی این روستا. ببین ساعتی 3 نصف شب با این ماشینای جنگی رفتن توی این روستا به رگبار گرفتن. باورت میشه؟ خونه ها شیشه ها رو شکوندن، مردم رو ترسوندن و نزدیک 50 نفر از مردم هم دستگیر کردن بردن. که زن عموی خود منم جزء اینا بودی که اصلا اینا ساکن تهرانم، اومده بودن فکر کن ببین تو باغشون بودن، اینا رو اومدن از تو باغ گرفتن و بردن و کلی هم فوش دادن که چرا این حرومزاده رو توی قسمت شهدا خاک کردین، ما شما رو آدم میکنیم. اینا کینه گرفتن که چرا نظر دزدیدین ما رفتین توی شهدا خاک کردین و انقدر اینا رو اذیت کردن. حالا یک پرونده های سنگینی برای این 50 نفر نوشتن الکی الکی که یکی از بستگانمون که دیروز رفته بود ملاقات حضوری بهشون گفته بودن که حکم اینا همشون اعدامه و اصلا این روستا چون جنازه رو دزدیدیم و این کار رو کردیم به جدای از کل بقیه ایرانه ما حالا با شما کار داریم و از اون روز یه حکومت نظامی درست کردن برای مردم و هر روز میگه با موتوری بسیجی رو با موتور میان ویراژ میدن تیر هوایی میندازن الله اکبر میگن لبیک میگن و انقدر حال مردم اونجا بده که نگو. خیلیاشون که فرارین، اونایی هم که هستن و موندن جرأت ندارن در خونه هاشون رو باز کنن. ببین چجوری زورشون به یه روستای کوچیک رسید. اون 4-5 نفر دیگه هم که مرده بودن اومدن به خانواده‌هاشون گفتن که بیاین اعلام کنید اونا بسیجی بودن و تا ما جنازه رو بهتون تحویل بدیم. اینا هیچ کدوم قبول نکردن و هنوز هیچ جنازه‌ای تحویل نگرفتن. چیز دیگه شب اول ما خودمون رفتیم سرای سیمینستان، اصلا باورت نمیشه چه جمعیتی اومده، چه جمعیتی. من اصلا فکرشو نمی‌کردم. ببین مثل موریانه باید ببینم خیلی قشنگ. اونایی که شجاع بودن شعار میدادن، اونایی که فقط حالا میخواستن فراخوانا جوابگو باشن فقط اومده بودن اون جلو بدون هیچ شعار ایستاده بودن. ببین نه کسی بانک آتیش زد نه کسی کاری کرد، یعنی تمام این خرابکاریان اینا کار خودشونه، مردم جرأت این کارا رو ندارن. مردم خیلی قشنگ فقط اومده بودن و من انقدر اون شب خوشحال بودم که اینجوری مردم اومدن. گفتم دیگه تمامه، دیگه این حکومت تمامه. وقتی همه اومده بودن همه سنی چقدر بچه ها آورده بودن مردم پیر جوان از همه میخندیدیم، همه با هم میگفتیم چقدر خوب کاری کردیم اومدیم. اصلا نمیدونم چه جو خوبی. فردا صبحش که خامنه‌ای دستور داد که دستور تیر داده بود، ببین اصلا نمیدونی چه خبر. اینقدر صدای تیر میومد و پهپاد توی آسمون بود که ما گفتیم مثلا آمریکایی چیزی هم نکرده که اینقدر پهپاد تو آسمونه، چه خبره، چرا اینجوریه. وقتی هم رفتیم تو خیابون وای اصلا وحشتناک بود. همه جا خون ریخته بود، همه جا چیز بود، بوی دود بوی گاز. اینقدر بد بود که من 2 بچه ها از استرس این صداها دیگه عصبی پیدا کرده بودن. یعنی تو خدا هر کاری میتونیم بکنیم، حرفای ما رو رسانه‌ای کنیم. حالا من تونستم بس شدم، میتونم بگم شاید 5% از اینا تونستن الان بس بشن، هنوز خیلی ها نتونستن بس بشن و الان من که میگم کاش که ما هم جزو مرده ها بودیم، چون خیلی ناامید شد. تو خونه که هستیم یه جور، وقتی از خونه هم بگیم بیرون همینجور میگم این مرد اینجوری مرد یه مش خبره بعد که اینا انقدر کشتار کردن و هنوز خیلی از خونه تو خیابون نشستن. اینا اینجوری با روان ما بازی دارن میکنن.
Okay.
میخوام اطلاعات روستای پدر.
Armin, let me send this to you so that you can translate this.
تا ارسال میکنه من یه توضیح تکمیلی هم بدم. تمام شهرهای کوچیک، حالا شهرهای بزرگ که یه داستان دیگه، تمام شهرهای کوچیک فردا نه پس فردا این داستان اکثر کسا رو ریختن تو خونه هاشون، همجوری که این دوستان داشت میگه تو باغ در آوردن، تو خونه هاشون زن و بچه رو برداشتن بردن. یعنی تکنیکشون این بود که توی اون شبا یه دونه درون میبردن بالا، درون هم اکثرا مال کسی بود که مثلا کار تالار عروسی و اینجور چیزا میکرد با اینا، مثلا درون میبردن بالا همه رو ردشون رو میزدن، فردا میادن تو خونه میکشیدنشون بیرون و حکم براشون صادر کردن.
تو شهرهای کوچیک گفتی این کار میکنن؟
آره تو شهرهای کوچیک مثلا یه 300 نفر آدم اومدن بیرون، برای اینکه پس فردا کسی نیاد بیرون اون 300 نفر رو با مثلا رفیقاشون میگرفتن میبردن. الانم کلی مستند ساختن تو صدا سیما داره نشون میده که بنده خدا رو مثلا با 15 سال سن تو خونه در آوردن گذاشتنش رو تلویزیون، طرف داره میگه ما گول خوردیم و اینجور حرفا.
So Patipta is saying in smaller towns, when people came into the protests, they followed them with drones to their homes, and then the day after, they went into people's homes and they took everybody, including the women and children, and they took them with them. درست گفتم؟
بله ممنونم.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there you go. Wow. Okay. Go ahead, Armin.
Okay. So, all right, guys, so this was AI translation. So the reason why Goldie is asking me to translate is because AI translation is usually gets a lot of things wrong. So let's just go through this one more time. I'll try to do a better job. So let's. So I want to give you the information from the village that my father is from. So it's a really small village. So the name is Nikabad.
شب اول بدون اینکه حتی یه آسیب کوچیک یه سنگجای پرت کنن هیچ کاری.
So in the first night where the protesters came out and participated in the revolution, saying without the protesters even throwing a stone, like basically he's saying that the protesters were not violent, they were not causing any harm, they didn't even throw a single stone, a single small pellet or anything like that.
شب اول فقط یه تعداد خیلی کم رفتن.
And it said in the village, the first night, only a few people were there. So they went in front of the Basij station and they were just giving a few, they were just chanting a few chants over there. Guys, this was like a very small village, so the crowd there was very small. So the Basij Center, by the way, Basij, guys, is basically the armed forces who usually wear common clothes, like civilian clothes. So the Basij Center, when the protesters just showed up there, even though they were not doing any harm, they start throwing tear gas into the protest, into the crowd, and then and started shooting right into the people. They just started spraying the people with bullets, even though it was a small crowd that wasn't even throwing stones. What? So 5 young people died right there in the first night. One of them was my relative, a close relative. He died in his father's arms, and he was his only son. So they announced the death to the family. So some of the family members came from Tehran to the village because they saw, like, they realized that the family member had died. When they found out that the body is in the hospital, they went and stole the body. So they stole the body of their family member from the regime, basically. So they went and stole the body, of their family, of their loved one, and then they said that in the morning they were moving the body around from different places to different places like 20 times so that the regime can't find the body. So they just took the body from one house to another, hiding the body from the regime. All night till morning. And in the morning they went and buried the body. So they buried the body in the martyrs' quarter. So in the martyrs section of the because that's let's see why. Oh, with the lion and sun flag. Oh my God, these people are daring. They didn't do the Islamic washing and the Islamic covering of the body before burying the body because the family said that we don't believe in any of these things anymore. You see how many videos were.
Armin, this funerals is a huge shift in paradigm. This is
yes. So this is a huge, like, guys, you can see the people are not just tired of the Islamic Republic, they're tired of Islam. when they were burying the body, they didn't do the Islamic washing and the Islamic covering, and they said we don't believe in any of these things anymore.
به هیچ کدوم از اینا اعتقاد نداره و هر روزش تشییع جنازش خیلی جمعیت اومده بود یعنی
And in the day of his burial, there were so many people who showed up.
هر کسی که از تهران از اصفهان از همون کسی که اصلیتشون مال همین روسته همگی اومده
So people from Tehran and Isfahan came to this village.
بودن و کلی
So these are people who belong to this village, but they basically have moved to the bigger cities. But because of their family member dying, they came back to the village for the burial.
شعار داده بودن که خود من
And they came to give to participate in the chanting during the funeral.
رفتم و دیدم که چجوری مردم دارن شعار میدن و عصبانی هستن.
Saying I saw how people were chanting and how angry they were.
قرار بود بعد از ظهرش برن پایگاه بسیج و آتیش بزنن و
So after that morning, when they were doing the burial, they were planning to go back to the Basij Center and burn down the Basij Center.
کسایی که باعث این خونریزی و این چیزا بودن
So basically to punish the people who caused all of this death.
پیدا کنن. ولی خب خیلی زود این خبر رسید و نیروهای حکومتی وحشتناک ریختن تو این روستا. ببین
He's saying, but the news got out there before they could do that, and the regime forces, they came out and in a very horrific way, they started attacking the village.
نصف شب با این ماشینای جنگی رفتن تو این روستا به رگبار گرفتن.
So he's saying the regime came into this village at 3 a.m. in the morning with armored vehicles, and they started spraying the entire village with bullets.
باورت میشه خونه ها شیشه ها رو شکوندن مردم.
So basically, they basically start shooting at the buildings, at people's houses. People's houses were destroyed. All the glasses were broken.
و نزدیک 50 نفر از مردم هم دستگیر کردن بردن.
And they arrested 50 people from the village.
که زن عموی خود منم جزء اینا بودی که اصلا اینا ساکن تهران.
Okay, so زن عموی من.
عموی خود منم جزء اینا.
Okay, so this person who's speaking, his uncle's wife is one of the people who were arrested.
که اصلا اینا ساکن تهران اومده بود.
So these people are not even from that village. These people are residents of Tehran. They just came to this village. They came to the village because this is... Hold on, sorry. Oh, they came to their garden. They had a garden in this village, even though they were not from that village. He said they went into their garden and they took them from the garden. Oh, so they were so angry. They're like, why did you? They said, why did you bury this bastard in the martyrs' quarter of graveyard? So why did you bury my mind is like, I don't know, it's working today. Like, why? So they were very angry for why you buried this bastard, this revolutionary guy, into in the martyrs' quarter of the graveyard. So yeah, they had a grudge for why you stole the body and buried it in basically their corner. So he's saying they're harassing these people so much, and they have made like they have their very heavy files on them. So basically they're treating them like really, high, very important, like very like criminals, like as higher as people. They're mistreating them basically. Yeah, so basically they're basically treating their cases as if they are really dangerous criminals. So for example, just like willy-nilly, they have put on their files that the punishment, that the sentence for all of these people is execution for all 50 of them. He says the regime officials have said that because you stole the body and buried it in the martyrs' quarter, the way that we're going to treat you is different from the rest of Iran. Like, we're going to treat you so badly, even worse than the rest of the revolutionaries and protesters. And he's saying, like, for we have a lot to do with you. Like, they promised these 50 people that we're going to mistreat you for a very long time, worse than we are treating other people based on what you have done. So in that city, there's martial law now. So it's saying every night the Basijis are coming with their motorcycle and they're basically coming and intimidating us every day. So they're saying Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. They say Labbaik, Labbaik. Labbaik is like a way for them to pledge allegiance to Khamenei. It's like the people there are feeling really, really bad. They're like under really horrible mental conditions right now. A lot of them are running away from the village. And the people who are still in the village, they don't even dare open the doors to their homes. Look how they're treating one village. Look how they're basically abusing just one small little village. So those 4 or 5 people that they killed, they went to the families of those 4 or 5 people and said that you have to come announce that these people were Basijis. So the regime is trying to force the family members of the people who died to come out and announce that basically their family members were part of the Islamic Republic, part of the regime. If you want the bodies, that's what you have to say. But none of them have accepted that. So that's why none of the families have received the bodies. So he says, like, in the first night we went to somewhere, I don't know where he's saying that they went. Hold on. Okay, I think somewhere in Isfahan. It says, like, he's saying his own experience somewhere else in Isfahan at first night when he himself, he or she participated in the revolution. Now explaining his or her experience. Like, you can't believe the crowd, the size of the crowd that showed up. He's like, I couldn't even expect that. He's saying it was so beautiful. The crowd was so big. And like, people who wanted to come chant, they came out and chant. But the people who didn't want to chant, but they just wanted to make sure that they responded to Prince Reza Pahlavi's call to action, they just came and participated without chanting. Nobody burned like a bank. Nobody was destroying anything. Anything that you see that has been destroyed is the regime's own doing. The people were beautiful. They weren't doing any act of vandalism. And like that night, I was so happy. I was so happy that how many people came out. I thought it's over. I thought this government is over. Like, everybody was there from all ages. So many children were there. Old, young, everyone was laughing. Everybody was saying we're doing a great job. It was such a positive atmosphere. Guys, this was before the bullets started flying. The mood was very, very positive. Yeah, but when Khamenei gave the order to start shooting at people, you have no idea what happened. There was so, like, when there was so much noises of bullets flying around.
و پهپاد توی آسمون بود
And there were so many drones in the air.
که ما گفتیم مثلا آمریکا چیز هم نکرده که اینقدر
We thought that like it was like the environment was so warlike with drones and bullets flying everywhere that they thought that did America attack? Like we thought like maybe the country has went into war or something. Basically.
پهپاد تو آسمون چه خبره
Like what's going on? Why are there so many drones everywhere?
چرا اینجوریه وقتی هم رفتیم تو خیابون وای اصلا وحشتناک بود
And then when we went into the streets, like we were like, oh my god, wow, it was horrible.
وحشتناک همه جا خون ریخته بود
There was blood
همه
everywhere.
جا چیز بود بوی دود بوی گاز
Everywhere there was the smell of gas, the smell of smoke.
اینقدر بد بود که من دو تا بچه هم از استرس این صداها تیک عصبی پیدا کرده بودم
And like it was so bad that my two children, tikasabi, they had I don't know what is that in English. They started having like some you know how you
panic attack.
My two kids started having panic attacks because of everything that was happening.
یعنی تو با خدا هر کاری میتونیم بکنیم حرفای ما رو رسانه‌ای کنیم
Like please for God's sakes whatever you could do please broadcast our voices to the media.
حالا من تونستم بد شدم میتونم بگم شاید
Like I managed to connect to the internet. I think like only a small portion of Iran is now able to connect to the internet.
حالا من تونستم بد شدم میتونم بگم شاید 5% از ایران تونست
He's saying I think only 5% of Iran is now connected to the internet.
هنوز خیلی نتونستم بس بشه
So many people are still not connected.
و الان من که میگم کاش ما هم جز مرده ها بودیم
He's saying I say that I wish we were one of the dead ones right now.
چون خیلی ناراحت
Because we are so disappointed.
تو خونه که هستیم یه جوری وقتی از خونه میریم بیرون همینجا میگم این
Is we're so disappointed, we're so hopeless. When we're in this home, we're hopeless in one way. When we're outside, we're hopeless in another way. We just keep saying this man died like this man died like that, this person died this way. There's just so many.
بعد که اینا انقدر کشتار کردن و هنوز خیلی از خونه تو خیابون نشستن
It's like the slaughter was so high and there's so much blood still in the streets that they still haven't washed. This is the first time that they're fighting like this. Goldie, I have 1 minute until the silence.
Yeah.
1 minute.
And then I have to speak with you very quickly before you leave. So, guys,
Okay,
for those of you, yeah.
Oh, you go ahead first before I speak.
I was just going to say, so for those of you who were not with us, joined us earlier, today is the National Day of Mourning, which was announced by the Empress. So we're just going to take 1 minute to honor the Iranian martyrs who have been murdered by the Islamic regime. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being with us as we honor our fallen martyrs. Armin, I know you have to go because it's your discussion group time, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was going to say.
Yes. So before you go, though, I sent you an invitation to a Google Drive folder. If you could just accept that invitation, and then all of the posters that you've received, could you put all the posters in there? And then if there's anyone on your team who's helping out with this stuff, let me just send me their email via WhatsApp, and I'll add them to that shared folder as well, and they can put info in there as well.
Okay. Is it okay if I do that after the discussion group is over?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely, no problem.
Yeah, okay. I will
Okay.
do that then. Because I'm still receiving so many, so by then I think it would be more complete anyways.
Okay, but I mean, I was just saying you could add the ones that you already have. Just put the ones you have in there, and then because I know we could just share the ones that we already have, and then we can update later. But that's fine.
Okay, I will try to do that if I see the invitation. Okay, or
Okay.
I'll try to do the group discussion and this at the same time.
Oh no! Don't do that. Focus on your group discussion. Focus on your group discussion, and then we can share that afterwards. So that's totally fine.
Okay.
All right.
Is it
thank
okay
you,
if I put
Armin.
the link to this?
Yes. Yeah.
Is it-
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to our discussion group. If you want to come ask me questions and talk about everything that is happening to me and other people in our group, the link is in the chat. So anybody who's coming there, I'll see you guys there. And for now.
Great. Thank you so much, Armin. See you soon. Okay, so let me show you guys. These are just the ones that I've just received, but are like a whole bunch has been emailed to Armin. So let me start with this one here. Where's it? Oh, did I get rid of my screen sharing? Wait, let me stop. Share. Okay. So here's the first one that I've received. Guys, we have a whole bunch from all around the world that Armin is compiling. And we're going to share all of them with you for this weekend. So there's one that's happening. This is Dusseldorf. No, sorry, this is Berlin. This is Berlin. So for our German friends and followers, this is happening tomorrow at 2 p.m. And pardon my German. It's happening at Kurfürstendamm Joachim Staller Street. I apologize for my German, but there you go. So for our German friends and allies, you're more than welcome to join Iranians in Berlin. And again, this is based off of the request that I put out there. So this request right here, I put out this message on my X. I put it on Instagram. It's on Facebook as well. So these posters that we're sharing with you, these are from Iranians who are looking forward to non-Iranians joining. So not bad, Goldie, almost. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll share the ones in Canada as well. So there you go. So we put this call out there. So literally, these are Iranians who are excited to have non-Iranians join them in the demonstrations. So this is, we're sharing the invite on their behalf. Okay, so there's the first one. Where was it? So that's Berlin. And then the next one is Brussels. So that's Brussels, Sunday, January 25 at 2 p.m. Okay, and that's Place Schumann. And then there's one, this is Dusseldorf. So another one for Germany, this is Dusseldorf. This is happening the 24th. I wish that they had this in English as well. So guys, for our Iranian friends and followers, make sure that your posters are also, in English, so that, or sorry, not English. Wait, what am I talking about? This is German. So I don't know if they wrote Saturday here, but make sure your posters are also in the language of whatever country you're in, so that the local people in your country who want to support you are able to read the poster. So, it says Düsseldorf, Germany. But people, I don't think you've written Saturday, but this is Saturday, the 24th of January. And this is happening from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. So that's Germany, Saturday, the 24th. And then if you are in Manitoba, there's a car rally in support of Iranian monarchists of Manitoba. I kind of wish that they had put like a King Reza Pahlavi sign, like image somewhere, but that's okay because I know the organization Iranian monarchists. So these are, the good guys. And you can see the lion there has a crown on top of it. So there's a car rally happening in Manitoba on Sunday, January 25th at 1 p.m. Bring your cars ready and decorated with flags. Guys, if you don't have Iran flags, but you want to join the car rally, you're more than welcome to. Take your Canadian flags with you. Take your Canadian flags and join. So they sent that to me, and they're looking forward to people joining. So that's happening. Starting place is CF Polo Park. So the car rally is starting at CF Polo Park, Southwest parking lot by TD Canada. That's in Manitoba on Sunday, January 25 at 1 p.m. And then this is Paris. So Paris is happening Sunday, January 25, and it's happening at Place Victor Hugo from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. So that's the one Paris. It's happening on Sunday. And then San Francisco has one. So this one from San Francisco, it's fantastic because this is also in English, right? So it's very, very easy to follow. This is what we need, guys. So Sunday, January 25 from 12 noon to 2 p.m. That's at Embarcadero Harry Bridges Plaza. And then this one is Texas. So for all of our Texan friends and followers, there's a rally happening at Texas State Capitol Sunday, January 25, 2026 from 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. So there you go. And then for our friends in Toronto, there's actually a demonstration that's happening tonight if anyone is interested in going. So that's January 23, Friday. That's today. That's at Mel Lastman Square from 6 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. So if you're interested, there's this rally here happening tonight. So that's unfortunately the only ones that I have. But we're gonna wait. Hopefully we will get more. Because people are sending them all to ARMIN, right? So because they're sending them to ARMIN, I don't have access to one in Toronto. Listen, I'm pretty sure there's one happening in Toronto as well. It's just people are sending them to ARMIN, right? And I don't have access to his email address, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's one. You know what? Let me check, guys. There's always one happening in Toronto. Here, give me one moment. I'll find the one in Toronto. One moment. So I don't know. Let's see. I don't see the poster for Toronto yet. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening for Toronto. I don't see anything for Toronto yet. But we will get the info and we'll share it with you whenever it comes out. Okay. Let's do a quick break here. Sorry, one moment. Okay. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm also going to take like a 15-20 minute break. I'm going to play the news from Mahyar Tusi because I think this is really, really important. And this is going to we're getting close to the close of the market. Okay? So we're getting close to the close of the market. So again, we cannot anticipate what's going to happen, but this is really important. So I'm just going to replay this here to get everyone who's joined us more recently to get you guys updated on the news. And then after this, when ARMIN comes back, we're going to go through We're going to go through all the protests because Armin's getting a lot of them. He's getting a lot of them, and we're going to share all of that with you as well. So I'll be back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and President Donald J. Trump, for the first time, has confirmed that the U.S. military are on their way towards Iran. There is now a 24-hour window for the complete buildup of the military, which also means that during this 24 hours, we might expect a preemptive attack by the Islamic Republic on Israel and the U.S. military bases. I personally don't think they are brave enough, let's just say, or stupid enough to do that. But that might be their last option on the table for the Iranian regime. So the final hours of the build-up, which means that in the coming days, we might see some fireworks. Of course, it is still up to the Americans on what they decide to do. Perhaps the final option before everything kicks off is to offer a deal to the supreme leader, to the inner circle of the leadership of the IRGC, to have an exit plan or some sort, an offer to surrender before sending the Armada, as the president calls it. Now, we're going to give you guys all the updates as the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has now issued his latest orders to the Iranian people, inside and outside. We're going to get your reaction. This is still a live, ongoing development. Everything's kicking off at the same time. And let's quickly go to the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Listen to his speech, English subtitles, and then we're going to talk about the movement by the US military in the region.
عزیز خارج از کشور، راهپیمایی‌های بزرگ و پرشکوه شما در روزهای گذشته در 4 گوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا سراسر اروپا تا کانادا و آمریکا، به هم‌میهنان شجاعمان در میهن اشغال شده نیرو و امید داده است. صدای شما صدای ملت ایران است. سپاسگزار و قدردانتان هستم. امروز در شرایطی که جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بیرحمانه و حکومت نظامی هزینه حضور مردم در خیابان‌های ایران را بسیار بالا برده، مسئولیت شما در جلب پشتیبانی بین‌المللی برای هم‌میهنانمان سنگین‌تر است. اهمیت نقش شما از هر زمانی بیشتر است. تداوم فعالیت‌های شما لازم و ضروری است. گسترده‌تر، هماهنگ‌تر، منسجم‌تر و هدفمندتر. همانطور که در کنفرانس خبری اخیر در واشنگتن اعلام کردم، ما در این مرحله 6 خواسته مشخص از جامعه جهانی داریم. همه فعالیت‌های ایرانیان خارج از کشور، از تجمع و تحصن و راهپیمایی تا گفتگو و نامه‌نگاری با تصمیمگیران و قانونگذاران و تا اطلاع رسانی در رسانه‌ها و شبکه‌های آنلاین میبایست پیرامون این 6 خواسته متمرکز شود. نخست، حفاظت از مردم ایران با تضعیف ماشین سرکوب رژیم، به ویژه از طریق هدف گرفتن سپاه پاسداران، فرماندهان آن، ساختار فرماندهی و زیرساخت‌هایش. دوم، فشار اقتصادی حداکثری با مسدود کردن دارایی‌های رژیم در سراسر جهان و هدف گرفتن شبکه مخفی نفتکش‌های آن موسوم به ناوگان ارواح. سوم، فراهم کردن اینترنت آزاد برای ایران از طریق استارلینک و دیگر ابزارهای ارتباط امن، از کار انداختن توان رژیم برای قطع اینترنت. چهارم، اخراج دیپلمات‌های رژیم و پیگرد قانونی جنایتکاران علیه بشریت. پنجم، آزادی فوری و بی قید و شرط همه زندانیان سیاسی. و ششم، آمادگی برای گذار دموکراتیک در ایران و به رسمیت شناختن دولت انتقالی مشروع. من از همه شما می‌خواهم زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران متحد بمانید. پرچمی که ده‌ها هزار ایرانی شجاع جان خود را برای برافراشتن دوباره‌اش فدا کردند. اختلافات شخصی را کنار بگذارید. از موازیکاری و برنامه‌های جداگانه در یک شهر پرهیز کنید. تلاش‌ها را همسو و هماهنگ کنید تا اثرگذارتر باشید. به یاد داشته باشید که شما در چشم جهانیان نمایندگان ملت بزرگ ایران هستید. بنابراین رفتار شما باید شایسته، متمدنانه و در تراز اخلاق و فرهنگ ایرانی باشد. من و تیمم با دقت فعالیت‌های هماهنگ شما را دنبال می‌کنیم و به زودی برنامه‌های مرتبط با روز جهانی اقدام به همبستگی با انقلاب ملی ایران اعلام خواهد شد. نگاه هممیهنان شریفمان در ایران که در بند رژیم اشغالگر جمهوری اسلامی هستند به ماست. دست در دست هم بدهیم تا رنجشان زودتر پایان یابد، تا به آزادی و رفاهی که شایسته آن هستند برسند. آن روز از همیشه نزدیکتر است. پاینده ایران.
Now, this is obviously in terms of the situation abroad, overseas, outside of Iran. There is definitely a need for unity. There is, we are getting more people actually connecting back on Starlink from Iran, by the way. I am receiving more messages from inside the country from our sources. Unfortunately, we have lost a number of our sources on the ground. They have been killed by the regime, but there are still more out there who are fighting back. In fact, we actually have somebody right now watching this live. Mahdi from Iran says, I am in Tehran and I've just connected after 14 days through layers of VPNs. I came straight to you because the state media only offers BS. Thanks for everything. I can't wait to meet you in your British pub. Thank you so much, Mahdi, and thank you everybody for supporting. Of course, stay in touch. And if obviously you hear anything, let us know, Mahdi, and of course everybody else as well. Let's quickly go to the latest videos that are coming out of Iran. More videos are coming from the last few days. Internet connection through Starlink is getting slightly better. Signal jamming hasn't done the job completely. Latest footage showing the IRGC and the Arab proxies targeting people on the streets. Complete war zone, as you can see, only a few seconds. But let's talk about the update from the Israelis and the Americans, because we have to go to the president. President Trump, for the first time, has now confirmed that the military are on their way. But the Israelis are also getting ready for obvious reasons, because we're expecting a preemptive attack potentially by the Islamic Republic. The Israeli army have now officially cancelled the Shabbat leave. So everybody now has to be on standby. Everybody has to return to their positions. This weekend, obviously, usually from tomorrow, Friday, a lot of people would take a break. But apart from those who will be on shift, that they still have to serve anyway, others have also been told to be on standby, shelters to be activated, and the air defense systems have been mobilized across the country, especially in the hot zones, residential areas in Tel Aviv and other cities as well. We can now also officially confirm, earlier on we got the early reports, the initial reports about USS Roosevelt as well as USS Abraham Lincoln. USS Abraham Lincoln, the massive aircraft carrier, is now in the Arabian Sea, essentially around the Middle East. But we can now confirm that the destroyer USS Roosevelt has also just been relocated to the Eastern Mediterranean. Now, this is obviously huge when it comes to defense against ballistic missiles. They have SM-3 interceptors that would be able to shield Israel from any IRGC missiles. Now, obviously, the Israelis have their own but the Americans have previously also supported them. So this time around, the Americans are not effing around. They're not going to take any risks. USS Roosevelt will be there to protect Israel and its territories against any preemptive attack or retaliatory attack by the Iranian regime. Meanwhile, the president, over the last few minutes, has now confirmed we have a big flotilla going towards Iran, a massive, a huge group of forces heading towards that direction. And he did say that I'd rather not use it, but we'll see. Hopefully we won't have to use it, but we'll see. Obviously indicating that there will be one final offer, one final phone call to the leadership in Tehran. Let's go to the first one when he says we have a big flotilla going in that direction, and we'll see what happens. We have a big force going towards Iran. I'd rather not see anything happen, but we are watching them very closely.
With Iran, the U.S. has got sizable military assets. You know, we have a lot of ships going that direction, just in case. We have a big flotilla going in that direction, and we'll see what happens. We have a big force going toward Iran. I'd rather not see anything happen, but we're watching them very closely.
A few minutes later, he was asked a similar question again. Journalists do that usually to make sure that if they can get him to say something else, especially kind of spontaneously, but he just repeated almost the same thing, saying we have an armada. We have a massive, basically, forces heading in that direction, and maybe we won't have to use it, but we will see. Watch this.
Well, we have an armada. We have a massive fleet heading in that direction.
There you go.
And maybe we won't have to use it. We'll see.
So this was, of course, on Air Force One over the last few minutes, and the president also sent a massive warning again to every single country. The main message is to China, Russia, and the others, obviously, not the Western countries, although Canada and the UK a little bit. But he did double down, saying if you do any business with the Islamic Republic, you will have a tariff of 25% in addition to everything else that you already have. So this is the final warning to any other country that will do any sort of business with the Iranian regime in the meantime. He hadn't mentioned that since, I think, about a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks ago when he first mentioned it, but he's now doubling down on that issue. Meanwhile, going back to the situation with the Israeli defense across their country, the latest that we have is that they have now entered a new phase in air defense. So since the 12-day war, the Israelis have managed to improve everything that they have already. And so the Iron Beam lasers are going mobile on vehicles and helicopters. This will be, by the way, the full upgrade will be happening throughout the year in 2026, so going forward as well. Arrow 4 will begin live trials soon. Arrow 5 remains in development, obviously, for space interception. Arrow systems have posted 85% success against the IRGC missiles. So the Arrow systems, and they still obviously got overwhelmed towards the end. I mean, the Iranian regime, if they do decide to launch hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ballistic missiles at the same time, about 15% of them will still hit. And that is huge because, as I always say, Israelis are not like the Iranian regime. The Iranian regime don't care if there are any casualties, civilian casualties in conflicts. They kill their own people anyway. But for the Israelis, culturally speaking, even one death is enough, is more than enough. So 15%, potentially speaking, if the missiles go through, it's still going to be a problem. That's why the United States is now there with the USS Roosevelt to ensure that they could have an extra layer of security. I do expect Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and others, like before, to make the announcement as if the Iranian regime decides to hit Israel. I do expect those countries, like before, to say we are also going to be preventing the attacks. Especially Jordan and Saudi definitely did help when it came to hitting the missiles coming from the Iranian regime, especially hitting the drones as well. And the Israelis overall have also decided, the government, to reduce any reliance on US military aid this coming year. So going forward, they will be more self-sufficient in terms of defense of the country, and the relationship between the US and Israel is solely going to be on trade. So if the Israelis need some sort of weapon, they will just pay for it and they buy it from the Americans, and they also sell things to America anyway. But that aside, the situation inside Iran is still escalating. We're still getting a lot of messages. In fact, we could actually go to one now. This was given to us by Goldie. I'm pretty sure she's already shared it on her channel. If you haven't, obviously go check it out. But this is a message from a close family friend to Goldie, who's in Canada. It's just a heads up. Obviously, this is a message coming from Iran, so it's going to be dark, but it's very important. English subtitles.
سلام دوستای گلم، سلام بچه ها. خیلی دلم براتون تنگ شده بود، خیلی وقت بود نتمون قطع شده بود. الان یه دفعه ساعت 12 همینجوری زدم، از طریق آلمان فیلتر شکرم روشن شد. پیاما همتون رو دیدم. قربون تک تکتون برم که خارج از ایران انقدر پشتبانمون هستیم، مگر اینکه شما بتونین برامون کاری کنی. انقدر اینجا وضعیت خرابه، انقدر وحشتناکه، حتی میترسم که گوشیم شنود داشته باشه نتونم پیام بدم دیگه. دل زدم به دریا. بچه ها اینجا خیلی وضع خرابه، اینجا حکومت نظامیه، نمیتونیم اصلا بریم بیرون حتی شعار بدیم. از تو تراس هم که شعار میدیم بهمون تیر میزنن. بعد میخوایم بریم بیرون حتی خرید بکنیم تفتیش میکنن، همه جامونو میگردن، رخت و لباس دست میبالن، بعد کیفمونو گوشیمونو وا میکنن، پیاما رو ببینن، از ترسمون مجبوریم همه چی پاک کنیم. خلاصه اوضاع خیلی خرابه، مردم نمیتونن برن. یعنی وقتی اگه 2 نفر، همین نوه من ساغر که الان 19 سالشه، میره بیرون 2 دفعه تا حالا ساچمه خورده تو پاش، موهاش انقدر کندن، ساناز گرفته، انقدر جیغ و داد کرده که این کاری نمیکنه، بچه است، چیزی نداره، فقط وایساده داره نگاه میکنه که شما پیش تا فرش داشتیم آوردیمش خونه، وگرنه برش می‌داشتن میبردنش. وقتی هم ببرن دیگه دستمون به هیچ جا بند نیست، همه رو دارن میکشن. یعنی ما چه گناه کردیم که داریم 2 دفعه تو این سن این دوران میگذرونیم؟ یک سری از بچگی، انقلاب و جنگ، حالا اینجوری باید بچه هامون رو ببینیم دارن میکشن. میترسم اصلا برم یه نون بخرم، انقدر که بدجور، نمیدونی چجوری لباس پوشیدن با توپ و تانک تو خیابونا، زره پوشیدن. بعد ما دست خالی، اونا هم وقت از ما میترسه، ما باید از اونا بترسیم. ولی خلاصه خدا به دادمون برسه. تو رو خدا شما هممون از اونجا داشته باشی، شاید انشالله خدا کمکمون کنه. فقط بدونین که وضع خیلی خرابه. نمیدونم دیگه میتونم یه بار دیگه هم باهاتون حرف بزنم، اصلا عمری ازمون میمونه. خیلی وضعیت خرابه، نمیدونین گرونی داره بیداد میکنه، اذیتشون هرچی بگم کم گفتم. حتی تو خونم حمله میکنن، دنبالمون میان تو خونه رو میگردن، دوباره دارن مثل قبلا میان تو ساختمون رو، ماهواره ها رو قطع کردن، پارازیت انداختن، هیچی نداریم، از هیچ طریقی نمیتونیم خبر پیدا کنیم، فقط باید اخبار خودشون رو گوش بدیم که همش دروغ. تو رو خدا برامون دعا کنین و کمک کنین، دوستتون دارم. انشالله که بتونیم همدیگه رو ببینیم. خداگان نگارتون، خدا نگهدارتون باشه. میبوسمتون. خداحافظ.
It's tough, obviously, listening to these messages, but it's also important for people to see and hear about what's going on the ground in Iran every day for these people who are not giving up their fight. Now, quickly, before I show you the next message from Iran, it's important to talk about the mobilization, because we have talked about USS Abraham Lincoln quite a lot, which is now basically in the Middle East, just outside of, in the Arabian Sea, just before the Gulf of Oman. but more forces have also now joined from European bases as well as the US directly. So you do have the bombers, but you also do have the transport carriers, the transport aircrafts, as well as the actual fleet. The US Navy, Air Force, everybody are working together on this. Based on what the Pentagon are saying now, what they are preparing, what they are building up, especially in the next 24 hours, that's the window. And within the next 24 hours, when the Iranians know, you can see what's going on anyway, when they know that, okay, so they've now surrounded us, they're literally just outside the door, that's the 24-hour window that we might potentially get a preemptive attack by the IRGC on Israel. I, again, personally don't think they are stupid enough to do that, but I fully understand why they would. But what they are preparing, the military buildup, also within only a couple of weeks, usually it takes months, especially when it came to Iraq and other operations. This is more than what they prepared during the Gulf War, the Persian Gulf War, and the Iraq operation in 2003, and all the other operations. So they can easily, if they choose to, they can take out anybody in the Middle East right now. But again, we don't know what the strategy is, right? There are two options, two main options. Again, it could be a third or fourth option, but there are two obvious ones that you can assess. One is precise and targeted airstrikes, maybe with a couple of other different type of forces to go in, right? Not necessarily boots on the ground in that sense, but targeted, right? A combination of the 12-day war and the operation in Venezuela to capture Maduro. Now, that will be different. That will damage the regime. It could push it towards the end, but it doesn't result in regime change instantly. If you do want an operation for regime change, then that's the second option, which is not going to be instant, which also could mean if they are going to be using everything that they have, well, the only scenario would be that they are going to be there for regime change, that they are going to be there to finish the job. If they do a precise targeted attack, they won't finish the job. It could potentially, because they might just run away. There's no guarantee that the regime will fall, unless they're those who have defected and everybody else just go on the streets and kill them. But if they want to have a proper operation, a comprehensive operation, then obviously it's still going to be taking days or weeks or whatever. It could take a couple of months, because these guys are going to go into tunnels, they're going to go into hiding in their shelters, and they're going to use weird stuff that they might have that they haven't used before against US bases, against Israel, so, and against their own people. They might start just killing everybody in Iran anyway. So there is the two main scenarios is there, but again, the brains in Pentagon, obviously they might have many other options on the table as well. But my senses would tell me that before anything happens, the Americans would probably propose something to the leadership in Tehran first. They would give them an offer. They will pick up the phone saying, this is the final chance to have a conversation. Any exit plan, any surrender plan or whatever. I don't know what the leadership in Tehran would do, because if they accept anything, even if it's just the leadership, Ali Khamenei, it's going to completely undermine 47 years of technically leadership. All the Shias, all the proxies, everybody will just feel betrayed. That what, you just surrendered? So he can't really surrender. So he can't accept any sort of deal. Doesn't matter if they keep talking and talking and talking, the Iranian regime can't accept any deal offered by the US. If they do, well, it's embarrassing for them and everybody around them. But if I were President Trump, I would do that. If I were the president, I would offer something first, have a conversation first, corner them, because it's a lose-lose for the Iranian regime. If they accept it, then they accept it, they're done. If they don't, then they will be annihilated. So, but we don't know exactly how it's going to go. The next 24 hours is the final build-up, and any moment you might get a preemptive attack. Go to another message. Let's go to Iran. This is someone from Iran talking to someone outside, saying that the regime is stuffing wounded citizens into body bags alive before they're officially dead. And this has been reported many times over the last few days, by the way. People can hear them moaning inside the body bags. Let's quickly go to this.
مریم اصلا یه چیزی بهت بگم باورت نمیشه. بره یکی از بچه ها میگفت تو سردخونه صدای ناله میاد حتی باز نمیکنن. معلوم نیست اون زیر بچه ها چجوری دارن بال میزن. میگه صدای ناله میاد حتی باز نمیکنن رسیدگی کنن. ببین چقدر جوونمون تیر خوردن ولی همونجوری ول کردن اونجا. اصلا مریم نمیدونم چجوری صدامو به کجا برسونم. حالمون خیلی بده. جوونای دست گلمون اونجا. اصلا ببین من پی همه چیو زدم به تنم رصدم کنن. هر گویی میخوام بخورم. مگه میشه؟ مگه داریم اینقدر ظلم؟
It's difficult. It's difficult to listen to this. We have another update actually quickly coming from the president, Air Force One. This is the interesting thing because the narrative, the rhetoric from the president is slowly changing again. So as we always say, don't take Trump literally, take him seriously, and don't listen to his words in that sense. So in a way that obviously you have to still listen to the words, but what's more important is the action, because the words will change. It's all distraction. The latest rhetoric is now gone against what he was doing over the last couple of weeks. Over the last couple of weeks, tonight is the first time he's officially confirmed that the US is on its way, right? The military is on its way. We're going towards, hopefully we won't have to use it. Basically, he's going to use it. But he's also now gone against what he was saying previously, which was, I've told the Iranian regime to stop, to not kill people, right? And then people were saying, well, you keep saying that to the regime, but they're still killing people. And then he was also basically saying, oh, yeah, I told them not to hang people, and they listened to me. While he was doing that, the military were mobilizing anyway, right? And now tonight, the wording is slightly changed, because he was asked, what is the reliable estimate how many people were killed? And he says, nobody knows the number. I'm going to show you the actual audio message. But it's a lot, no matter what. If one person, if we're one person in our country, that will be front page news. So basically he's saying, at this point, even a few people is still a big number. That's why, regardless of what I've been telling you, we've been mobilizing the troops anyway. Let's go to Air Force One. Oh, hang on. Can we have the audio? Yeah, okay. It's coming back. There we go. Let's go.
We've seen wild variation in the numbers supposedly killed in those protests. Have you seen a reliable estimate about how many people were killed?
Well, nobody knows the number. I mean, it's a lot no matter what. Hey, if it was one person, in this country, if it's one person, it's, front page news. It's a lot of people. But, there's a difference between a lot and 20,000 people. So we'll find out what it is. We're going to find out exactly what it is.
That is the key point as well. And there's someone in the live chat. I'm going to get your reactions quickly in a second. But somebody just said, very good question. Why is it that the US is the only one responding, right? On that note, it's quite rare for me to praise Zelensky's tactics or rhetoric in general. But earlier on at the World Economic Forum conference in Davos, Zelensky wasn't just talking about Ukraine. He actually called out, for the first time, he called out the European leaders, which is a fascinating part. And he's absolutely spot on. He said, everybody's waiting for America. Where is Europe?
As for Iran, everyone is waiting to see what America will do. And the world offers nothing, Europe offers nothing, and doesn't not want to enter this issue as the supporter of the Iranian people and the democracy they need.
He's right. Now, the Europeans are not doing anything. Nobody's doing anything. Now, nobody is under any obligation, right? Technically speaking, no European nation or any Western country, but nobody's forcing them. But one thing is, people have been saying, stop supporting the regime. That would be a good start, right? That's a good start. Stop recognizing them as a legitimate government in Iran, and start recognizing the opposition, and start recognizing the people. The European Union is one of the major globalist problems. Now, the European Parliament, we have a lot of now we have a lot of right-wing MEPs, which help. They've now passed a motion resolution to force the EU, to ask the EU to do what I said, but it's still up to the dictator of the European Union, Ursula von der Leyen. It's up to her as a dictator to decide whether she wants to do it or not. And the Europeans who are going around claiming to be essentially the advancement, the beacon of advancement and democracy, there are 27 countries in the European continent is led by a dictatorship, an unelected bureaucratic dictatorship with the head of the dictatorship, Ursula von der Leyen, from Germany. So that's what they're dealing with. So I don't really think if the Europeans could, at least the 27 member states of the European Union, could really talk about the Iranian people's demands for democracy when they themselves don't really care about democracy in the EU. So I kind of get that. But all the other nations, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, absolutely quiet because they don't want any chaos. And this is just out of fear. This is where, in a very rare situation, Zelensky is absolutely spot on. But it goes beyond this. It goes beyond everything that's already happened over the last few decades. The responsibility, the role of the Europeans, again, the European Union, on what can only be described as cowardice and betrayal. Now, I'm just going to get some reaction from you guys in the live chat. We are waiting for more updates. This is obviously one of those nights, one of those, well, we're getting close to the weekend now. Anything could happen any moment. So anything could change any moment. Hello, Moon friend. Are Persian men cut or uncut? Oh, they are very.
So guys, I just want to let you know, I'm going through my DMs on Instagram because a lot of Iranians have sent their their rally demonstration posters for, pro-Iran demonstrations. They've sent it to me on Instagram. So I'm just going through that. I'm downloading them all, and uploading them into the drive so that I can share it with you. So that's what I'm doing right now. پوتیپتو اگه شما مایل هستین میخواین نمیدونم اگه میخواین مثلا سوالای بعضی رو جواب بدین، ولی اگه میخواین این کارو بکنین من نمیتونم الان ترجمه بکنم چون که دارم اطلاعات گرد همایی رو دانلود میکنم. یعنی حالا در اختیار شما هستم. اگه میخواین میتونید سعی بکنید به زبان انگلیسی مثلا بعضی از کامنت ها رو جواب بدی، یا اگه میخواین میتونم یکی از اینترویو های پادشاه رو بذارم روی اسکرین و بینندگانمون به اون گوش بدن، هر جوری که شما راحت تری. ولی من الان متاسفانه نمیتونم ترجمه بکنم. از نظر شما میخواید چیکار بکنیم؟
مشکل نداره، من میتونم به زبان انگلیسی جواب اون سوالایی که میبینم و بدم، ولی در حال حاضر سوال کلیدی ندارم. میتونین بگین سوال بپرسم، من در حد توان جواب بدم.
باشه.
و اون اپی هم که براتون فرستادم حالا سرت خلوت شد، لطفاً یه نگاه بکن چون داره اینترنت میرسونه به داخل ایران.
اوکی، اونم حتما 100% راجبش صحبت میکنیم. اوکی، so guys, so I still have to go through my DMs and download all of the protests and demonstrations that are happening for you. But what Potipto is going to do is he's going to look at your comments and he's going to answer your questions in English. So guys, go ahead, feel free to put your questions in the live chat and he will respond in English. So there you go, guys. It's the Potipto show right now. Q&A with Potipto while I just get a few more things organized. All right, thank you so much, Potipto. So any questions, just put them in the chat and Potipto will go through them and respond to you guys.
First of all, I see so much analytics about tonight's operation. I invite users to check gold chart. The XAU chart is already at all-time high, and close of the chart is very important. Actually, same happened the night before the Israel attacked Iran. At the time, the gold chart was keep hitting 80H, all-time high. Also, I'm scrolling through your comment section, and to this point, not seeing any comments. There's a question. Is running Siphon conduit on our PCs help Iranians access the internet? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, we are going to talk about that with Goldie, and we have a call to action. It's we have so many informations that connections are working with this method, and me myself already running it in my Starlink connection, and it's working very well. So if you are outside of Iran and want to do something, this is a very effective way to help Iranian people to connect through internet. So looking for another connection question. Sorry for my bad English. While the
Your English
military
is perfect, Potipcho. اصلا نگران نباشین.
While the military is in the streets, can the Iranian people arm themselves with kitchen knives, clubs, bats, and Molotov cocktails? Listen, this is a very critical situation, and you never can bet on people who were untrained to be attack or get involved with other persons who have military equipment, and they are actually trained to kill people. So it is a very critical action. So people already they are trying to defend themselves with anything they have, but it's not going to get them to win the war. We can win the war against military when they are unarmed or disarmed. How are you doing mentally, Potipto? Do you want the people to pray for you? I'm already getting your love and attention, and it's helping me and my co-patriots in Iran. Already told you told your love and interest and support, a great support to my co-patriots, and that's what's meaning very much to them. How's the food and water situation throughout the country? Food and water are available, but people are running actually out of money. People, the kitchen of the people are grow very thin, and everything can be found, but it's very pricey because the inflation and economic situation in Iran. You know what's happening in Iranian Jewish communities over this past few weeks? I don't know a lot of Jewish communities in Iran, and actually I don't have any information about them. But I will love to hear about them. I put it to how best can American Israel help Iranians to topple the regime? They are in my point of view, they are doing anything they can, but my opinion is, and my answer is, disarm or unarm IRGC and its mercenaries in any possible way they can. It can be military operations, or it can be sanctions, or anything they can. People need to be in the streets as safe as possible, so IRGC must be disabled. Not a question. Somebody says, I hope the Persian people know the world has not forgotten them. We are watching. Yeah, we know that, and we are already filled with your love and support. And on my behalf, always wanted to thank you for your support, your great support. Actually, this is first time all Iranian people feel the support of the world among them. So many talk about military actions. Yeah, I'm already monitoring them, and actually a lot of things are happening, a lot of things that cannot be undone. So I think military operation is very, very near. So many people, they are saying they love me and they support me. I very, very feel the warmth of your support in my heart, and already channeling your support to all my compatriots in Iran. Is there any important news in Junub? You mean southern Iran? I don't hear any news from this region recently. Every corner of Iran, include southern Iran, are the same. Everybody was out, everybody was chanting, and everybody was get shot and get killed by IRGC terrorists. But people are doing very well to hold together, and they are planning to get back to the street, and this time they will be victorious. I promise you. I'm reading your comments. Savak that tells about the Savak. I think it's very, very necessary to get live soon and get to action. So we all need intelligence organizations in our system.
All right, Potipto, thank you so much. Any other questions? Or اگه سوال مثلا خیلی مهمی هست که میخوای جواب بدی میتونی الان جواب بدی یا or I can go to the demonstration, up to you. But you know, we do have a super chat, Potipto. So someone is asking, Potipto, do you think the IRGC would set off a dirty bomb on their way out?
Actually, the stakes are very high, and U.S. military and other militaries are trying to disarm IRGC because of these actions.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Any other questions you want to respond to, or? سوال دیگه هست که میخوای جواب بدی یا میخوای بریم سراغ همون سایفن که میخواستی راجبش صحبت بکنی؟
آره، سوالا خیلی زیاد شد و من حقیقتا دوست دارم همه رو جواب بدم، ولی اونو بگیم باز وقت خود بمون.
اینا میرم. بذار بریم سراغ اون سایفن. بذار من فقط چت جی پی تی ما آماده بکنم که بتونیم راجب اون صحبت بکنیم.
لازمه که خودتون روی سیستم نصب بکنین که ما از طریق شیر اسکرین آموزش بدیم اگر امکانشو داریم. لینک رو
Okay.
براتون فرستادم.
Okay. Let me do that right now. So okay. Where's my screen? Okay, so Potipto wants to talk about something really important. It's called conduit. And this is actually something that is this will help Iranians in occupied Iran get access to internet. So Potipto, did you want to go ahead and speak about this?
Yes, thank you. This method
به زبان
in
فارسی میتونی به زبان فارسی بگی بعد خب با چت جی پی تی ترجمه میکنم.
اوکی. در حال حاضر بگم در حال حاضر در 24 ساعت گذشته این متد تاثیرگذارترین متد برای دور زدن فیلترینگ ایران بوده و من درخواست میکنم از کسایی که در سرتاسر دنیا دسترسی به اینترنت آزاد و ترافیک رایگان و نامحدود دارند با دانلود در واقع با مراجعه به این لینک و دانلود این اپ که سیف هست و مخصوص خود سایفون هست رانش بکنن، حالا اینجوری که شما هم نمایش میدی و بذارن توی بک‌گراند ران بشه. این باعث میشه که اپ سایفون توی ایران بتونه راحت‌تر کار بکنه و آدمای بیشتری بتونن به اینترنت وصل بشن. اگرم خب در آینده موضوعی پیش اومد حتما آپدیت میکنیم اینجا.
Okay. So I'm just waiting for this to be translated and then I will share this with you. So what Potipto is saying is that over the past 24 hours, this method of using conduit has proven to be the most effective way to bypass internet filtering in Iran. And so this is his request. I'm asking everyone around the world who has access to free, open, and unlimited internet to visit this link, download the app, which is safe and specifically designed for iPhone. Not just iPhone, it's also on it's on Google Play and Windows as well. In app دیگه conduit همینه. Is this the right one?
بله دقیقاً خودشه.
Okay, so it's not just iPhone, it's on all of them, but which is safe, and just run it just as you're showing on the screen, then leave it running in the background. Doing this helps the Siphon app function more smoothly inside Iran and allows more people to connect to the internet. So guys, I'm going to install this right now. So Android, Windows, Mac OS. All right. I'm just going to download this on my Mac. Download will begin momentarily.
تا دانلود میشه من یه نکته هم بگم. فکر میکنم اگه دوستانی که به اکس دسترسی دارن و خب اینو روی سیستمشون نصب میکنن، اگه حالا همزمان باش توییتی بزنن و صحبتی بکنن یا هشتگی بکنن، حتما با استقبال مردم تو ایران هم مواجه میشن.
Okay, I'm just going to translate that right now. Open. Okay, so I'm just installing Conduit on my Mac right now. And then it says tap to turn on. Allow. Okay, so guys, look. So now it's running here. I'll show you a photo here. So I literally, it took me like 5 seconds to download and install Conduit, and now it's running on my Mac. So here we go. Let me share this. Let me share this with you guys. Yep. I'll send the link to the website. So I will send the link to the website in the chat. So basically what Conduit does is, like, I'm not super tech savvy, but what this does is this allows people in Iran to get easier access to internet somehow by relying on your internet. So I just downloaded it. It's running on my my Mac right now, and I'm just going to keep it running 24/7. Let me just add the link to Rumble and X as well. So guys, this is one way that we can help people in occupied Iran get access to internet. Okay, so I just added it to Rumble, and let me just go to X and add it to X as well.
ببین سوال دارن میپرسن بهشون باید توضیح بدین که این در واقع سمت سرور سایفون میشه، یعنی مردم تو ایران سایفون رو نصب میکنن، این میشه سرور پیر تو پیر بین المللی که هر کسی که روی سیستم داشته باشدش.
اوکی، میتونی اینو دوباره بگین لطفا؟
بله، این اپ در واقع بک اند سایفون هستش و هر کسی که توی ایران از سایفون بخواد استفاده کنه از طریق سرورهایی که شما توی خونتون ران میکنید دسترسی سریعتر و راحتتری رو داره. هر کسی که این رو نصب بکنه روی سیستم خودش بذاره ران بشه، در واقع تعداد سرورهایی که داره ساپورت میکنه از سایفون رو بیشتر میکنه. در حال حاضر هم داره جواب میده.
Okay. Okay. بذار اینو ترجمه بکنم لطفاً. Okay, so I added the link everywhere, and this is the technical explanation behind it. So basically, what Potipto was saying is that this application it's essentially the back end for Siphon. Anyone inside Iran who wants to use Siphon can connect more quickly and easily through the servers that you run in your own home. So it's like a peer-to-peer type thing. Anyone who installs this on their system and keeps it running is effectively increasing the number of servers supporting Siphon. And at the moment, this is working. And at the moment, this is the best way that Iranians are able to help. So there you go. So I have Siphon running on my screen right now. I don't have. No one's connected yet, but I'm assuming at some point people will connect. Here, I'll share you what it looks like now that it's been downloaded on my Mac. And I'm just gonna keep my Mac running 24/7 because my internet plan is unlimited internet. So I can just keep my Mac on 24/7. So here, I'll show you.
یه تنظیمی هم داره که تو اون ستینگ برین، توی کامنت ها هم پرسیدن تعداد پیرها رو میتونین افزایش بدین یا پهنای باند رو میتونین افزایش بدین که این بستگی به استفاده خودتون از اینترنت داره. اگر اینترنتتون سریع هست میتونین اون دو تا تبو ببرین تا آخرش که پیرهای جدیدی بهش اضافه بشه. و یه سوال دیگه هم پرسیدن که مردم ایران باید کاندیویت رو نصب کنن؟ نه، مردم فقط همون سایفون رو نصب کنن کافیه.
Okay. So let me pull up this image here. Oops. Okay. So this is what it looks like. I just, very like low tech. I just took a picture of my screen. So Conduit is running, but I'm waiting for peers. I'm waiting for people to connect. And then Potipto is responding to a few of your questions and comments. So we'll go to that now. And so what he's saying is that in the comments, people are asking whether they can increase the number of peers or increase bandwidth. That depends on your own internet usage. If your internet connection is fast, you can move those two tabs all the way to the maximum so that more peers are added. Another question that came up was whether people inside Iran need to install conduit. It should be conduit, not candid. The answer is no. People inside Iran only need to install siphon. That's enough. That's enough. So people in Iran only need to install siphon. So there you go, guys. I'm going to put the link up one more time. Okay. So, this is one of the, for everyone who's looking and interested in seeing how they can help Iranian people, this is, one of the easiest and fastest ways to help Iranian people, and just the fact that you're running siphon on your internets, on your computers, that's going to be, one way that you can help Iranian people get access to the internet and bypass the Islamic regime trying to shut people down and silence their voices. So will it affect your internet? So I mean, if you have unlimited internet, and if you have like a huge bandwidth and huge speed, it shouldn't be an issue. If your internet is limited, then you might not want to do that, just because you don't want to give up your own bandwidth. So that's sort of, so that's what I plan on doing. I just installed it now, and I just plan on leaving it running. I'm just going to keep my MacBook turned on 24/7. There you go. So if you want to help, that's one of the ways you can help the Iranian people at no cost to your own. Okay, guys. So what I'm going to do is we're getting to that time of the day where we're halfway through our show. We've been broadcasting for about almost 6 hours now. So I'm just going to end the live stream because after 6-7 hours, it gets kind of wonky, right? So I'm going to end the live stream, but then I'm going to restart it right away. Because the markets have just closed. USS Abraham Lincoln has reached the Persian Gulf, I think. I don't know. So there might be a lot going on. So guys, stay tuned, and Potipto will be joining us again for a little bit as well, and we can talk more about this. So guys, make sure that you like, follow, subscribe, and we will see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. And let's see what happens. This weekend. See you guys soon. Hide. All right. Comments. Hide. And where's this? Do you love my low tech? My low tech
با من هستی؟
نه اوجا نیستم با کامنت ها هستم. Do you guys appreciate like my my low tech production here, where it's just me and a Ring camera? So no fancy, streamlined production here. It's literally me and my laptop staring in front of a camera. But here we go, guys. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Keep calm and keep on the teaching.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای بر جگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد، پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شان هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.